to feel how much we hear from me. And
sound they're playing on the radio.
Let's sway. White color lights up your face. Let's sway. Sway through the crowd to an empty space. If you let's dance to the sound they're playing on the radio. Let's dance. Put on your red shoes and dance to blues. Let's dance to the song they're playing on the radio. Let's sway. You could look into my eyes. Let's sway under the moonlight, the serious moonlight. Let's dance. Let's dance. Let's sway. Let's sway. Let's dance. Let's dance. I put a spell on you. Can't see your mind. You better stop the thing you're doing. I said, watch out, I ain't lying. I put a spell I ain't gonna take none of your fooling around. I ain't gonna take none of you putting me down. I put a spell on you. Because
child. I ain't lying. I ain't gonna take none of your fool around. I ain't gonna take none of your put me down. Put a spell on you. You are mine. Alright. I put a spell on you. You're mine. Flocking to the sea, crowds of people wait for me. Seagulls scavenge, still ice cream. Worries vanish within my dream. Left my soul dead down by the sea. Lost control here, living free. Left my soul dead down by the sea. Lost control here, living free. Fishing boat, they pass the shore. No singing Mayday anymore. The sun is shining, the water's clear. Just you and I walk along the pier. Left my soul dead down by the sea. Lost control here, living free. Left my soul dead down by the sea. Lost control here, living free. Cold breeze flows, but mind the well. Song that song, it's worth the call. I'd love to say the city calls me home. More hustlers fuss and lies on the phone. Left my soul dead down by the sea. Lost control here, living free. Left my soul dead down by the sea. Lost control here, living free.
Morning, coming off a solid performance for 2021, the S&P 500 led the way, up 27%. Both the Nasdaq and the Dow also posting solid gains as the market and investors in general continue to bet on the global economy's ability to deal with the Omicron variant of COVID-19. More data out over the weekend suggesting more of the same. Cases, continuing to rise, but hospitalizations and deaths staying relatively flat as we continue to deal with this ongoing mess. Tesla shares, the big movers in the pre-market here this morning, higher after delivery numbers for the year and month coming out over the weekend, blowing out expectations. We'll have a look at Tesla and all of the Chinese EV makers as well, out with positive delivery numbers, and IO making big moves here in the pre-market. Travel stocks as a group back in positive territory as well. Again, as data continues to suggest this Omicron variant less severe than previous versions of COVID-19. Brand new year set to kick off with a whole bunch of economic data this week as well. We'll get both manufacturing and construction spending data for last month out this morning. The non-farm payrolls, big jobs report coming up Friday morning before we get going. It's Monday, January 3rd, 2022. TraderTV.live starts now. And there we go. Look at, positive numbers right across the board for the most part. 0.5% for the S&P, the Dow, the NASDAQ, all following suit right now. You can see Brazil open trading up a full percent. TSX closed today here in Toronto for the New Year's holiday over the weekend. Crude oil down slightly to start. Nice bounce back for both Ethereum and Bitcoin as well to kick things off for brand new year. It is Monday. Good morning, guys. We made it back in after New Year's. Hope everyone enjoyed their New Year's celebrations. Had happy and safe ringing in of a brand new year. It was the first time in our neighborhood, guys. I don't know about you guys, but at midnight, there were fireworks celebrations, there was horn honking, lots of loud rowdiness outside. And I think that has a lot to do with the fact that bars closed at 10 p.m., so people obviously had to go somewhere before midnight.
Yeah, welcome to 2022. That's pretty much exactly what it was, right? Like everybody had sort of moved on and did their own way of celebrating. We're getting to celebrate hopefully what I think is going to be a great start to the year. I mean, you already talked about the delivery numbers, so we got 2 days for the technical Santa Claus rally to come into full effect here, and it does look like a pretty good start. Watching Tesla, NIO making some strong moves as well. Some good levels from I can say this, last year. Some good levels from last year that we can take advantage of here. And as with always, it's all about making this year better than the last in every single regard. Be a better person, be a better trader, and we're going to be a better show. The only thing that stinks, of course, is I lost both my fantasy football championship shots. Both, 0 for 2.
Yeah, I came, I issued a challenge to everyone in our pool, right? But only one person took it. You're obviously in the finals, but, and our boy Jason's going to get dummied up today. So I'll make a little bit of money on that one. No, I only need 20 points. Oh, I have Chubb, Harris, and Deontay Johnson. I might put up again, number 1 again this week. Maybe we'll see. Three of the last 4 weeks, but it doesn't matter. Okay, all right, so we're just going to be chilling out here today. Yeah, Neil's going to be a good one, man. Ford's going to be a good one. We're already into Ford. Neil's already into a couple names. We'll have Arun coming on, I think, anyways, for the futures coming up soon. That should be really fun. And yeah, we're on one again, man. Happy 2022. Should be a big year. I think it's going to be a big year for crypto. I think it's going to be a big year for a lot of these EV names, believe it or not. If you're in the right name, we'll see Lucid, we'll see some Fisker. I like Ford. I'm already long Ford here today as well. We have Palantir on the mind. And a lot of the same names, man. Today, AMD comes out as a number 1 pick there for BMO, so that's good. We'll see if that can get some going on here. Robinhood, Kathy Wood comes and buys a bunch of that on Friday, which is strange, but it is what it is. And man, these Canadians get a lot of holidays. Like, right? The market's closed again. I wish I was Canadian here, Brendan, because this seems insane, all the holidays these guys get.
Yeah, they seem to know how to do it correctly. The LSE as well in London also with the day off today, so not a full return for markets as of yet. Lots to discuss as far as what to look at this morning. Before we get any further, though, Miss B is here. Good morning.
Good morning, team. Welcome to the very first trading session of 2022. I wish you all the luck. Please make sure you like this video, and let's get it started, Brandon.
Yeah, let's get it started, guys. Lots to get through this morning as we head towards the open. We'll kick things off with, I had a bit of a chuckle at this because I thought no one was going to the theaters, but IMAX out this morning here in the pre-market with decent numbers, to say the least. 638 million in global box office sales for the full year 2021. 146%. I mean, 2020 was a bit of a write-off, but it was also the best year since, I think it was 2017, I saw somewhere as well for IMAX. So AMC not really getting much love off of that this morning, but pretty impressive for IMAX.
Well, I mean, I guess if we're going to go out and let it be big. I still haven't seen the Spider-Man, which, I don't know, man. I keep hearing how ridiculously good it is, so I need to check that out at some point. IMAX doesn't seem really trade too much here. And I would expect that, as the recovery names tend to go sometimes, you might see a little bit of an opportunity. I was just sort of checking out IMAX here, just really matter of the chart, but AMC would have a chance if some of the reopen, I guess, names, the best way to put it, start to get going. You start to think about the names that were beaten up, ending inopportune times and taken some of that tax loss selling and might want to try to buy back into them, and that could fall into, you know, some people seeing opportunities in reopen names, not just your Pelotons and that ilk. So you could see things like AMC, you could see things like maybe an IMAX here, although on the daily chart it's not too badly beaten up and it's not that active, but that could be a little bit of a theme. We're watching CCL off the 20 level, so you know, I could get behind the notion that this week we should be watching a little bit of AMC. It's not on my looks here particularly for today, but I think as a general theme, some of those names could come back into vogue early.
Yeah, I have AMC right here on the sticky note today, and yeah, just exactly what you talked about there, Brendan. Great box office weekend for everybody apparently anyway, so we'll wait to see here. Again, that's going to be 2 or 3 weekends in a row where they've done quite well, and you know, watching football, watching all this stuff, it doesn't look like many people stateside are too worried about the virus. So with that being said, I think, yeah, people start to travel back, and we like AMC down here. I mean, I like it at this 2750 level. You know, we're going to support that. We'll see. Down here you have an ultimate bottom of 2650, but we've seen this before and ripped up off here. So let's wait to see. I have some bids all cluttered throughout here, all the way back down to like 26. So we'll see if it breaks out on the downside today, but it's going to have to take 2650 for that to happen. So I'm going to try to be patient a little bit with this name and see if it, I mean, we don't have too much volume, but see if it can come back in. I like AMC down here. We want to be buying this name. Even, I don't think my trades are going to load up in here, but yeah, we've been trading AMC pretty good. It didn't have any love for it on Friday. We did get in near, I guess it was something like 28, and then we started defending at 2750, but then once that broke, I remember getting out like 2730 or something near 4 o'clock there. So it wasn't a good trade on Friday, but we'll see. Every day AMC's had some moves back up. So, you know, this is Thursday, it's almost Friday, a little bit of a negative day. So we'll see if AMC can get going. I like the name here. The Nasdaq's trying to pull back a little bit, but I think you got to support AMC long. It's been a good trade, and so we'll wait to get into it. But again, be patient here. We'll see what happens in the first hour of trade today, or even more importantly, the first like 20 minutes. Get a feel for what this market wants to do right now. We're up pretty good on both, man. It looks like ES trying to make another record. Record close, so a little ways away. You're up 0.5% there, and you're up 6%, 0.6% here in the Nasdaq. So yeah, I'm excited for AMC, Brendan. I think you've got to look at it today.
Yeah, we will keep an eye on AMC. We'll talk about all these EV stocks, guys, obviously. Tesla going to be a focus today, NIO going to be a focus today. Typical for not only the first day or first trading day of a new year, but the first week. A lot of people coming out with their picks for 2022 or stocks to watch for 2022. Sean, you mentioned AMD there, BMO and Goldman Sachs with AMD on the top of their list. Here's Guggenheim as well, talking about Nike, guys. I just noticed Nike not terribly exciting here in the pre-market. It is positive, but very little volume. But one of those, days and weeks, as I mentioned, that you're going to get a lot of these. Watch this stock for the next year from a lot of these places.
I think
watch Nike. Is that what they said?
Yeah.
Just do it then.
Definitely just do it. I can get behind anyone that talks this year because I don't think we're going to have the same returns this year as we did last year, especially in the growth space. So with rates going up a couple of times this year, possibly even like 3 hikes, it's a different environment. And you're going to want names that have, quite frankly, solid brands. And I know obviously Hugh and I was talking a little bit about Nike and the metaverse for an aspect for their growth, but you also have to have that solid brand recognition, the ability to pass on some of those, I guess, inflationary price upgrades to the consumer, which they have. I like a few other names in general. That being said, I wish Nike was a little bit more exciting today. It has a chance to break its 50 period here, and then it is close enough to like this resistance at 180 to certainly come into play. But I think that does fit the overall theme that if you start thinking about where to look for, the explosive growth, and it might not be in the names in the tech sectors that we saw the last couple of years. Yeah, Nike does sort of fit that bill. I think in consumer goods, I'm a Procter fan. I think they're a little bit safer in an inflationary environment necessarily than Nike. They don't have the concerns that Nike might have in China, but it's a pretty solid pick and a solid name. You're going to get a lot of these early in the year, and you don't want to get too bogged down on it. Where you don't just go to anybody this is the pick of the year, or they're saying, or this is our upgrade. You can't just jump in and assume it's going to be a hot trade here today. As you can see, Nike's not really doing a heck of a lot. If there was Anything a little bit more interesting technically, I probably would have it on the board. I think there's some things that we can look at for the chips. I think a name like, oddly enough, PayPal has a pretty good level that should come into play this week. And we have one on our watch list, Robinhood, which looks pretty interesting if you're looking for technical levels. Just don't see much here on Nike for the day trade.
No, I mean, we don't. I mean, you just talked all about Nike there. I think it makes a lot of sense there that we look at Nike, again, as a solid brand. This was a talk that we made about inflation. A lot of their, I think it was, what, 45 or 50% of their sales now digital. So we like Nike to go long here. But, yeah, it's only 16,000 shares. So thanks for the report again today, Guggenheim. But again, you know, it's going to continue to work, I think, anyways. You're bouncing up to the 50-period moving average. This is the first time I've ever bought Nike. Was down here at 145, and that's literally the print we have. So we'll see if it continues to work. There's no way I'm selling this name. It's not a big, huge position. I still have the cup here from our champagne there. It's not a huge position, but looking to add if it does come in. We just have to wait for it to do that. I mean, it's a nice trade. It's not a big dividend or anything. So I don't know. I'm not in love with this, but we'll wait to see where it goes from here. I think you can break this at some point this year, but hey, it's just a solid name with a solid brand. And again, they getting hit a little bit here because of the Olympics. We'll see if that can come through again, though, on the sponsorship side of things. I think it starts to go upside and break this high. But again, not a super sexy name, but one that you're probably going to want to be on if you are looking to get some retail.
I'm just noticing some of the banks here ticking up this morning as well, including this one, WFC, up about 2%. Light volume across the board, it's worth mentioning on most of these this morning, but back to 49.50, which is that last little kind of pivot on the daily chart for WFC. Barclays upgrading Wells Fargo today. This group, though, I mean, to end the year was, pretty choppy to say the least, kind of back and forth. We did get a nice move back higher, but might need some participation from the financial group if this current rally is going to continue.
I don't know. I feel like the financial was sat out recently, but to me, I like Morgan Stanley, and I'm buying them on dip to start the year. Here we go. It's a little bit better. Like, it's been holding forth around this 100 level. It's a name I happen to just prefer. I think once it gets above this price, it might not see. Once it gets back above this price to start the year, I have a feeling it might not get to see those dips again. So if we get anywhere near that 200-period moving average, or like $1 or so away, it's going to be a buy. We're going to have the same bids on the long term. Just sort of setting things up for maybe adding some of this, maybe adding some healthcare as well. Again, this is going to be a day trade. I know Wells is the one that a lot of times, Wells we see for the rate raising environment in the 2 picks to move the best. I just prefer to have the one that's always done well for me and perform well, and that's going to be Morgan Stanley. So I'm looking for it to possibly break out early in the year above that 100, and then we don't necessarily see that again. But for now, it's going to be stink bid on Morgan Stanley time, probably around that 96, 95 and a half area, just to be able to add to that position. I would say the same thing about TD Bank. I know, well, I mean, it trades in the U.S. That's one. Here in Canada, they've got the most U.S. exposure. That's the other bank that I happen to like. But I think the financials are going to be better this year. But ultimately, it doesn't necessarily mean we got a day trade here on Morgan Stanley.
No, I'm just talking to a friend here. I'm asking if he's going to watch the game today. He's just going to send me money early because I don't know why. But I do want to give a big shout out as well to the usual jumping jack here because, or flip, whatever that is, because, as an owner, of the Green Bay Packers, we're very, very near my official, ownership stake right here. Sean Pena, obviously one share, of the Green Bay Packers, and we are minority shareholders now. And so I want to give a big shout out to everybody. What's up to Dominic? What's up to Austin? What's up to all you cheeseheads out there as we have clinched? Of course, hopefully the game didn't seem to matter last year, but let's hope this year, as coach here, is 39. But there's a Green Bay Packers. So we'll look here. Look, we were buying JP Morgan over and over again over the last little while here. Actually, we didn't actually buy them last year. This is the only bank, though, that I can buy. Besides the Canadian, they talked about some plans here. Canadian banks are just absolutely through the roof right now. So those have been so good investments. But JP Morgan has fallen down a little bit. I think this is probably a little bit bit of a better value rate now than some of the other ones, but it's because it's not working as well. So you have a nice little dip down here for JP Morgan, you know, as a 2 and 10 year. We'll see if they're going to widen this year or not, but as you increase interest rates, you know, it becomes better for their, you know, lending franchise. And JP Morgan, although not great at that, you know, they are very, very consistent, very manager as well there. I like JP Diamond, so let's see if the banks continue to work in this environment. You get a nice little pullback now, back into 160. I mean, it's talking about Morgan's doing the same thing. But Morgan hasn't pulled back as much as JP Morgan. So, you know, there is a little bit of that. I guess, you know, from 105 down to 98, I guess it's something similar. So, yeah, I mean, pick your poison with some of these. If you really like them, it's XLF you can get into here. Is it on the Amex? Yeah. So, yeah, this is an ETF for all the banks. They're pretty equally weighted. So, you know, if you didn't want to choose one, you still want to get a decent dividend out of all this, the XLF should continue to work as well. So, we are below the 50-year moving average. If you want to switch over to some value this year, which I think the banks are there as well, along with some industrials. You know, these are names you want to put into your portfolio. So, an XLF off of just a monster 2021 for this name. You can see how this just grew. You know, 28 bucks all the way up to 40, and now just hovering around. I like the XLF. I don't think you even need to pick a bank. You can just go into this, and I think you'll be happy. It's a safe way to park your money at Ford right now, 11 cents in the money as well.
All right, I was just checking on Boeing here, guys, in positive territory as well. Off the highs of the free market back to 203, but still kind of within this range that we've been trading in. As you saw, Airbus with some delivery numbers out this morning in the free market here. So back to the upside for Boeing. I mean, catching a bit, I think, as well with the rest of these travel stocks that we'll talk about here. But Boeing, an interesting look. This 200 just sitting right below us here for BA.
Time to get going for Boeing, right? Like, you know, I thought by now this thing would be trending finally back into the upside. It just feels like, and maybe it's for all of the travel names or the airlines in general. I don't know about the cruise ship where it will go, but once we actually get a peak, I'm talking about Omicron here, like once we actually get a peak, which is probably coming in the next, I guess, in the US and Canada, in the next 2 weeks, or maybe even in the next week or so, that's when maybe the catch a bit of a bottom. And it just feels like, you know, you're waiting for something. You've got a great level of 185, 190 support on Boeing, but it just has not been able to break the same momentum. It might take breaking 250 and 200 and then getting up above 230. I just don't know that anyone who's been waiting around for this feels terribly good about its performance.
Where you come from.
Again, it's not as if you have a lot of options. In this space, and it's a
Why you
great
seem
company
so lost?
if you consider the fact that
What's going on?
They're just not going to allow.
'Cause I can't stop feeling. Maybe you and I.
Be able to jump on because of the
I can't
technical.
stop
I think
my
it's coming into a lot of things. I think that's good for the chip makers in the US.
I can't stop
Boeing
thinking.
in general.
Maybe you and
It's a
I.
two-man race here for
We
Boeing.
could make
At
it
some point,
last
this stock is going to
forever.
recover. I just don't know that I'm putting any money into
Let's
Boeing
spend the night.
just yet.
Ooh, yeah.
Hey Neil, we've got a super chat from
Let's spend the
Damian
night
Stevens.
together.
Happy
I
New
wanna
Year
make
to
you feel
back to
fine.
the Bahamas
Let's
and
spend the
fantastic
night.
financial
Ooh,
year.
yeah.
Looking forward to the updates for the show. Let's make
Let's
it
spend the night
to even
together.
better.
I wanna
Hashtag
make
Keep
you
Knowing,
feel
hashtag
fine.
Let's Go, hashtag Back Trading Show, hashtag Trading
want to
Live.
know
Thank you so much, Damian, for your super
what
chat
you
and
enjoy.
generosity. I wish you a wonderful,
What's
super
your
profitable
high?
2022 and
And
to all of you trading family. Back to
I want
Brandon.
to see.
Thank you so much. Yeah, that's great. Back from the Bahamas. That's a nice place to spend the
Behind
holiday.
those hazel
Upgrades and downgrades for today. This is, I was saying to Ms. V when we sat down this morning, I think they're kind of making up, analysts are making up for the lack of upgrades and downgrades over the past couple of weeks because there's a ton. These are just a few. McDonald's on here, rocket companies, Wells Fargo, all to the upside, some retail to the downside today. Cheesecake Factory.
All right, so
Yeah, that's great.
Yes, you know, thank you so much for that. I hope you had a great time in the Bahamas. And I thought you even said, Damien, that you were traveling to Vegas.
Analysts are making up for the lack of upgrades and downgrades over the past couple of weeks because there's
AMC coming out with some news, like live on the wire right now. I don't know, they want to restructure some of their debt maturities to ease up on some of the interest payments. So I don't know, it doesn't seem to be moving the stock at all on that news, interest expenses. So I don't know if this is coming from Adam Aaron or what. I don't know who this is coming from, but we'll see what happens here with AMC. Doesn't seem to be moving at all on this news. So yeah, that's that. You mentioned AMD. Are we going to talk about that again? Yeah, we are. So we won't do that right now. But let's just take a quick look here on crypto. So I'll talk about AMD when it gets up to that. Just a quick look on crypto here. Oh man, I should have restarted this before I did this. Okay, good, it worked. That's fine. So Bitcoin right now 47. I mean, it was pretty much a uneventful weekend. I was watching these names to see if they're going to fly a little bit. I thought breaking 50 might have been something that happened last week. And then we had options expiring, contracts, things like that. And then, into the new year, I was wondering if there was going to be a dump, maybe on the 1st or the 2nd, the 3rd today. But it doesn't look like that's happening at all. So it's a pretty consistent ride right now. So yeah, right here, 47, 3, 38 change. Solana's still there. Cardano's doing okay. But again, these 7-day numbers keep on changing so rapidly because of the way the crypto universe works. So I would just say, start picking some up. We're talking about a few names here that I like. And I bought Bitcoin, I bought Ethereum the other day, and then I also bought Hut. And I like Hut because we talked about this with Kevin here 2 times, and you missed him this last time. That was a pretty good interview. He didn't talk too much about crypto other than what he thought about DeFi and things like that. But you can see here, Hut 8, a name that I like into the crypto space here for some of these altcoins. So although I hold a fair number of those coins, Shiba Inu as well, I don't own any Dogecoin, but most of them I'm trying to hold with some kind of utility and stuff like that. But we'll look here. I just think Hut 8 is a decent name to own here at some of these levels. So that's the crypto talk a little bit. But let's just keep on going through some of these names, Brendan, as it's 8:53, almost a room time. We're a little futures update at 9.
Yeah, we'll get just reading through that report there, guys, on AMC. It was an SEC filing that came out that a number of outlets are just picking up on the actual filing itself. But yeah, I mean, Sean mentioned that we want to restructure some debt if possible. I mean, it's been thoroughly discussed how much in debt that company is, so it might be a good plan for AMC to talk about that. Do you want to maybe discuss just real quick before we get to Arun here, guys, at the top of the hour? Some of these Chinese companies, all of them, EV makers, I mean, out with delivery numbers, Li Auto, XPeng, and NIO, all blowing out all kind of estimates right across the board. There's also, I mean, it's not an EV name, but it is an EV name. It's a reseller of used, specifically used EVs, and that's Cation Auto, KXIN. They also had some debt. They secured $20 million in additional debt, or not debt, financing. My apologies. So KXIN even jumping in on parties today.
I mean, they're all moving. And I said if I had to pick one in China, which I don't long term, but if I had to pick one, I like XPeng. And again, their numbers are looking better. Their year-over-year growth was better for XPeng. On top of that, they delivered more vehicles on the year. They delivered more vehicles in the final month there than over NIO. At the same time, XPeng is a bit higher in its breakout, whereas NIO is still sitting below that 50 period, sitting towards that or close to that support. And then, of course, on Friday last year, we were talking about this double top at 33. So we said this is a level that could come into play. It took literally 0 time for it to happen. So we got the 33 long breakout. It's just the better trading vehicle. When I looked at XPeng today, it was just a matter of not being able to find a structure that I liked for a trade, and then seeing it, hey, if NIO broke this level, I wanted the long. On the other side of that coin, of course, was XPeng, which is it's real strong. Like there's nothing bad to say about it. It's just it had already sort of broken out. We were gapping above that level, so there was nothing like a 50 level that you could have defended. It didn't give you any opportunity there. Maybe if XPeng were to dip down at the open, which a lot of times happens, right? So I'm taking some profit on NIO because if there is that dip, I might be looking at 50 on XPeng to see if there's an ability to catch that little bit of a bid. And just another little volume alert. I don't think it's made it to our watch list, but this IMMX is off and running. Ready here noting, looks like they got rare pediatric disease designation for IMX 110 as a treatment for pediatric cancer in children. That's fantastic news for the company, up 60%. Heavy volume, 15 million in pre-market volume on this IMMX, trading at about $6. As far as levels go, I'm pretty much just watching 650 from 8 o'clock this morning. So
out to Niagara Charlie, and yeah, Ping Pong Winter came. You could see here yesterday, so a very, very fun. Maybe you go full screen on the, there we go. I don't know if I can make it better, but one of the best things about Canadian winters and any kind of winter, you see lots of families here, all tobogganing and going down, and you're going to see here. Oh, we got these really cool. Let's see if I can pause it for you in a second here. She's on one, my daughter. It's like it's a snow scooter. You're going to see in a second here. This was right when we started. We got them on those small hills. That's just, look at that. See? It's pretty cool. It's like you ride that, just a generic one there. But yeah, some nice days there. So shout out to everybody living in southern Ontario, I guess. As we got basically our first, well, I don't want to say our first, I think we had one or two major snowfalls previous to this, but winter came right away here on January, I think it was yesterday, I guess, during second and third there, so we got a nice little winter. But look, Neo, I'm not in it right now. I think a pullback is probably due. It's up 5% there on deliveries. What a monster couple days Neo had, including this huge day on Thursday where it just rallied like nuts with all the Chinese names. But then he gave some back here on Friday, right? I mean, a nice little pullback in. So don't get too scared about Neo, but it can do these crazy moves here off open. So we'll wait to see like a dip down. That won't surprise me. Like that's a dip of almost 50 to 60 cents there on Friday down before ripping up and then basically pulling back all day. So I wouldn't be surprised if you give 50 to 60 cents into Neo right now, down here 32.70, 32.80, something like that, maybe even 32.50. There's no way in hell that I'm punching along to the high of the day on this thing. So although it could still go up all day, I mean, I'm thinking it does have some legs to this, but you know, you see the NASDAQ finally starting to pull back in here. And like I said, let's just wait to see what 2022 brings for us in the first 10 minutes, because it could be a volatile one. I'm not getting into this. My first bid is 32.60, so we are going to wait for a little bit of a pullback into this range. If it comes back in, we'll trade it. We'll see if it supports 32. But ultimately, guys, I even have bids down here at 31 and change. So this is how far down I do expect this thing to fall off open. But if we're wrong, and we don't get it, and we'll trade the momentum as there's going to be lots on this name here today.
Going to be busy in the EV group. It was interesting. You were saying there, Sean. It was Sunday. I was up north on Saturday, and lawns were green, actual green grass as far as Saturday afternoon goes. And then you wake up on Sunday, and it was a winter wonderland just overnight. So yeah, welcome to Southern Ontario in January. We are a little bit chilly this morning as well. We'll bring in Arun here and have a look at the overall market, get a feel for where we're heading south in a hurry right now to kick things off here, Arun. We're still up on the day, but a bit of a move down here.
Yeah, it's a bit of a move down, but I mean, the market gapped up into the new year by 10 points or so. So we started the session 10 points higher than we closed off on Friday on the future side of things, which I think is a pretty big deal. So here we are coming off a little bit, volume kicking into the sell side. We are moving towards, I guess, session lows here around that 70 marker. So the levels that have been in play, I think, are still in play. They've been in play for the last few days now as we finish off the last year. 4,800 up top, we saw a decent amount of volume and resistance in between about that 47.85, 47.80 going all the way up to 4,800. So that zone is still in play. And with this move right now, I think that makes you look at that short possibility even more. And then if we come to the downside, we've still got that 47.30 heading all the way down to 46.90 as the major areas. Essentially, once we cross 50 to the downside, you are running into pockets of support. So I would wait until we at least get into that 47.30 area to work some bids. So we've got quite a zone to work with, right? We've got 40 points to go to the downside until we hit support that I can actually see that we can start working with. To the upside, we've got that 4,800 marker, but at the same time, as much as I would prefer to go short, I also am very terrified of what is sitting above that 4,800 before I go short. So I would be more comfortable, I think, to see that 4,800 break, and at the very least test some stops before using that as a potential short stop. But for now, with respect table. So breaks that wait for the first break to happen. If you get a secondary push after the break, you'll be able to and at that point still performs above it. I think that's all you can really do at this point at these prices. All you can do is wait for something to happen within those zones, and the zones are fairly wide, right? Especially the downside zones, so that's the patient. It's first day of the year, there should be some volatility at the beginning. Hopefully some volatility at the end.
So we'll check back in again tomorrow morning. Just watching this IMMX, Neil was talking about there. 4 million share flow on that one as well, guys. So just be careful. Just taking up that $6 level right now. That is the morning watch list. If you need an absolutely free resource, we send it out every single morning for you. Before we come on at 8:30, no charge, zero. You can sign up with an email, and you can have access to that. Lots to discuss. Yeah, that was a pretty intense move down. I mean, it was what, 10 handles or so, but pretty intense move down there for the overall market. We have some positives though, as Rick was mentioning. Tesla, the big story of the morning. Monster numbers for the year. Almost 1 million cars sold. That's a pretty staggering number, up 87% from 2020.
Yeah, I mean, it's super strong. You start thinking about the goals that they set for themselves. That one that Elon set and you start saying, how can you bet against them? You're essentially saying things like the supply shortage, the chip supply shortage, and all of the supply chain issues. Who cares? Because they've been performing with regards to deliveries regardless. I mean, it's a big beat on that delivery number to get over that 300,000 mark. It's pretty impressive for them. I'm actually on the bid here in front of 1100, and again, this is just the way I've sort of approached it. I suppose they could be buying a dip on Neo, but I like Xpeng at 50, and I like anything in front of 1100 on Tesla. It's a tight enough range here that that chart not fully adjusted. It's a tight enough range here that you could lean yourself into a breakout. I just kind of look at 1175 and say to myself, okay, that's a pretty far away from this consolidation we had before, like a $100 move from where we ended up last year into a breakout here. I kind of feel like there could be a dip coming at the open. We're consolidating with both Neo, Xpeng not breaking out. All three of these names just sort of consolidating at the top. And if they do break those lows, the first look usually would be right in front of that previous resistance at 180. I don't want to dip in that early. I think if it consolidates there early enough, like maybe go sideways for a bit, you can stake it out there. The first day of the year, I'd rather sit in front of the price that I like, and that's going to be that 1100 level. I think because valuation might start to matter this year, Tesla might not be the name that it was, or the gainer that it was on the year that everyone's expecting. But I think this is a great start for it. So I'm perfectly fine with this week to be a buyer. I think if it gets to 1200, I will talk about possibly shorting it. We're a long ways away from that. But I'm sitting in front of 1100 right now, and that's about the only trade I like. I think Neo and Xpeng could be the better movers here today. We'll see. I could definitely be wrong about that, but I've clearly chosen to be in Neo right now.
Yeah, I'm just still busy trash talking in our football pool, but you could see here.
Is he paying or what?
Yeah, well, I mean, the game still needs to be played, so I mean, we'll see. All three of my guys could get hurt, I guess. But okay, we'll come back down to the downside here, 1135. Yeah, look, Tesla's already off like crazy. We've talked about this. We absolutely love this name. We did lighten up on some of them. That's some shares. That's going to be a mistake, and it just continues to deliver, man. I mean, the big time delivery numbers, everything moving for Tesla. It's going to take out the high rate now. It looks like, this is the new high of the day right now, 1138, I guess. We have listed, but I don't know when exactly that happened. I mean, I'm seeing it right now, breaking through 1135 and change, and still rocking here. So we'll see where it goes. But Tesla is a can't-miss trade today. I just, again, to take it right here when I see what's happening with the NASDAQ, I just wanted to just wait to see. It's going in the complete opposite way right now with the NASDAQ, so that's kind of a good sign. Up 7.5% now, and we know Tesla can go up much more than this as well. So I don't know. I don't think this is going to be faded much today. I would love to get long down here, but honestly, like 1125 may be the lowest this thing goes. So Tesla's on one today. Elon Musk wins again. The richest man just keeps on getting richer, and wow is all I can say about this name. Just keeps on going. I believe Tesla probably, I mean, Elon, just to screw with all the shorts again, could just split the stock. So we'll see if that comes through, if they talk about that at any of their board meetings. So I kind of expect Tesla to split and then just like watch out after that happens again. Like, what if they go 10-1? This goes down to $150, then I mean it'll be 200 the next day. So I don't even know what to think about this name. I want to get long and I want to get longer and longer and longer. Unfortunately, we did sell and put the money to work in other spots, which is turned out to be a mistake because this name just keeps on going. But I don't know. I mean, when do people start to think maybe like what I do and you trim? Like, we're already in the money. I know there's a lot of our traders that have had this for a long time. Like, I was in the money 800-900%. Like, you just at some point you have to trim it, but that seems like a mistake. So Tesla continues to go, man. 1250 is its all-time high. We'll probably get that in the next couple weeks.
IMMX.
Volume as well behind this as well. It's pretty impressive. Just to, I mean, we touched on some of the Chinese EV makers, but just as a straight comparison, you can basically add a 0 to the full year deliveries. I mean, XPeng, 98,155. I mean, I'm not, comparing one to one here, but I am. 98,155 deliveries in 2021. Tesla, 936,000 deliveries. So 16,000 deliveries for XPeng in December. I think the quarter for Tesla was like 300. 24,000 of Model Y specifically. So, I mean, Tesla basically delivering as many total vehicles as XPeng in one model of theirs. So it's
supporting
amazing.
Alzheimer's Research UK.
And we saw Tesla.
6-bedroom house in the
the
Lakes
cars just coming out of those
could soon
factories were
be
insane.
yours.
And I mean,
Plus, if
the
you
fact that they
enter the
can
draw
deliver that, the fact that
early,
they can
you could
recall
also
500,000
win this
cars,
stunning
like, I mean,
Jaguar
how much
F-Type
strength does this company
and
even
other
have?
incredible
Tesla, but
prizes.
XPeng is going to be a
So
good
enter by
name.
Bank
They're all
Holiday
good.
Monday
Neo,
at
XPeng, they've all had a nice little
omaze.co.uk.
run over the last couple
Maybe you'll
days.
discover
For me,
new
you can see, I mean,
adventures
great
on the
runs
open
off
road.
the 200 period
Hit
moving
those
average and
fitness
breaking through
goals
the
in
50
the
period.
gym.
And now you're getting back to
Relax
highs
in
here.
your
I don't
own
think it's all-time highs for
personal
XPeng,
Or
but you're going to get
just
back to very
embrace the
close
good
to that.
times with
Let me see,
family
what
and
is an all-time high on
friends.
XPeng?
Yes,
Let me just have
you
a quick
could
look
start
here,
the new year
as this has
as
been a
the
monster.
owner of this
$60
house.
So yeah,
And
so we're getting
remember,
close to that
if
right
you
now.
enter
So
all
$60,
this week,
$60 flat,
this Jaguar
$60.04,
F-Type
the
could be
all-time high
yours
for
too.
XPeng. So
So
we'll
enter
see what's
by
going
Bank
on
Holiday
here on
Monday.
this name. You
And
are
soon
breaking
you could
out.
be
You
waking
do
up,
need to get above this
serving up,
56 for it to be a
and
real true
partying
breakout.
on
We have a wick
in
all
your
the way there to
brand new
57.
home.
Again,
And
I
here's the
just,
best part.
I'm not
You'll be
super
helping
excited
Alzheimer's Research
about
UK
these
to
today. I
build
just
a
think you're too
future
far,
free from the
a little bit
heartbreak
here,
of
off
dementia.
200%
We've already
when the
changed the lives
NASDAQ
of our
and the
winners
ES
like
is dripping
Ian,
here. So
Darren,
I think you got to wait
and
for a lot of these
Young.
names back
Your
to
life
51
could
bucks
change
flat.
too.
Might be a decent
Celebrate
trade.
the new
XPeng
year
really
with
opens
a
up once the
bang.
market
For
goes.
your
So
chance
if you
to
get a
win
dip
this
down in Neo, I like it
beautiful
better
house
for a
in the
day trade. There's
Lakes
just more
worth
liquidity.
£3
We can punch in a few
million.
more shares. But
And the
XPeng
car,
anywhere
you
back
must
down here. I
enter
mean,
by
look,
Bank
good
Holiday
delivery
Monday
numbers.
at
There's no reason for this
omaze.co.uk.
company to get faded here today. So we're going to play off of a 50 level, and I think that should work. Where's my 20-minute just to make sure if there is any support? Yeah, so even on a 20-minute chart here, you do have decent support. The best 49.50 is kind of like a worst-case scenario. So if that does pull back to Friday's levels, I want to be a buyer. No negative news coming from them, so let's buy it. The only thing is you have the China worries. So, if you're not afraid of that market and some of the regulatory problems there, that can never come down from that government, then, XPeng, I think, is a winner. You have a lot of support back in 50. So even if you went long in your own account now, 51.50, like where it is now, you have back here to $50. So if you put your stop order, I think you could be okay. The risk reward, I think we take out highs at some point. So in the next couple months, I like XPeng here. I think it works. And you're going to be in any Chinese names, the automakers seem to be the ones working.
Yeah, the only ones who want to trade money then. And I'm going to first get out of the revenge trade and strike to the stage early of 2022 the IMMX. I missed the 650 long. I was actually trying to cross up with 3 cents, but I need to cross up at least 5 or 6, be a little bit more aggressive on the break. It gives you a move all the way to 687, so it's a great scalp trade. I then had it on the way back down, but that's not the way that I intend to take the breakout trade. So I get in, I get out, take a small hit. This one, because of its small float, I know this CELZ that I'm sitting in short, that also has a small float, but it's been selling off all morning, so I'm not as concerned with it. This IMMX certainly is a candidate for a potential breakout again in the open. Any of these names can halt. This would be one that I would take on enough halt. if I could get it at 9:30 when it does open up, but when the market opens up, if it breaks out the high, it looks like it's going to go into a halt. I do like that long, taking it into that halt. Now I'm looking at $7. I'm looking at $6 on a bit of a dip to see if it can hold that price level. But the 650 break, you want those on the way up, right? It's on especially on a low floater. Catching those on the way back down on the move is not necessarily the best way to enter.
Let's talk about some of the travel stocks back on watch this morning. Higher in the pre-market here as a group, but it's worth saying volume's not the greatest right across the board. We are in positive territory, though. More data on the weekend, as we mentioned, suggesting, the Omicron variant seems to be less severe, less hospitalizations, less deaths, but cases still spiking right across the globe. It's worth mentioning as well, United Airlines out this morning saying they're going to pay pilots 3 times what they normally make in order to try and compensate for some cancellations that they've had or continued cancellations because of staffing issues. So, I mean, the airlines all kind of choppy here in the pre-market, but looking a lot like Delta here as well.
I'm not a huge airlines guy. I mean, we talked a little bit about Boeing. I can't, again, it's just a difficult sector to think about for me, other than the fact that they're like a utility. Like, they always are having to be bailed out. Constantly, talking about concerns about going bankrupt because of cyclical issues all the time. So they're a tricky investment. However, it seems like this is not, again, it's very not as serious the outcomes as the others. This could be a question. That is going to give an opportunity, I would say, at some point in the next few weeks. And if you look at something like the UAL, trying to break out like a 46, that's going to be good in the next couple of days and weeks. I don't think we're there today. I'm not going to be stepping into that one right now, but one level to look at on CCL is that $20 level still in play. So I was looking at it last week. I already have a stop order of 20 for CCL, taking that to the short side of the top. And I guess it's a long at that price level as well. But I'll have my eye out for the next couple of weeks for potential breaks in the airline. If we start playing things back to the could be something. I don't know how long it's going to take for them. I don't want to hold them necessarily long term. I think Boeing is a safer way to play that, and probably a lot of other ways to do so. 46 stands out a bit. As far as day trades, it's CCL at $20. And that's either long in front of it with a stop order below, or definitely shorting it when $20 breaks on CCL. That was there from last week. We're going to play it again today.
Yeah, okay, so, I mean, I've already said sort of my piece here for the last little while about Omicron and about what this virus means and things like that. And look, I mean, I know cases are at record highs right now, and it's absolutely nuts. But, I mean, it's sort of, to look back on something and try to be positive on it is the fact that, I mean, look, hospitalizations are starting to go crazy again. So I'm not really buying all that, but I guess with the more numbers, that's just naturally going to happen. And I just feel like, if hospitalizations do get out of hand, you could get the CDC again, or even, I mean, it could even come from Carnival themselves or some of these cruise lines. Maybe they just shut operations down for a bit, and then you just can't trust them. I mean, it's like what Neil was saying about getting bailed out on the bank side of things. I wish that we could trust it. I just think, once you get the all clear, like, the minute the CDC comes back and sort of takes back what they said about possibly shutting down cruise lines and things like that, if that air can get cleared, then I really, really like CCL, to the upside. But like we said, there's the $20 break just hovering around there. I almost wonder if it's a long, at 20, let it break and settle down and then hit the long again back through 20. But I just don't know. I'm not a scientist. I'm not a doctor. I don't know what's right. I just know what we hear in the media, whether or not you believe it or all that stuff or not. But, vaccination rates are going higher. And hopefully we can get all through this, whether or not it's just through natural immunity or through the vaccines. But for me, CCL, EAL, LUV, we've talked about that for Southwest and international flights as well. They're down here near $42. That could be a good buy again, but you can see here, just there's a lot of uncertainty in these names, but a great little move up that's been happening lately. I feel like the market tends to know what's going on, and it seems like we're starting now to make a nice move up on some of these airlines. So I like LUV if you want to play it safely and you're not certain on which one to pick. We talked about the Jets, Jets, Jets. And again, I feel sorry for all you Jets fans again yesterday.
We almost won.
How Tom Brady marches down with 0 ball 98 yards or 93 yards to get a touchdown. I'll never know. I don't know why this ETF is not loading up on the screen, but I like the Jets ETF. Go Jets, Jets, Jets. I mean, who's the worst team, the Jets or the Giants?
I think the Giants are worse if because you expect the Jets to lose like this. The Giants' expectations were high.
But if you could, like,
if they played each other, I guess full strength the Giants might win it. But
yeah, I mean, I think you got Saquon over there, and then you got Kadarius Toney, but he's going to be out, and certainly Shepard's out. And then you have what's going on with the running back situation in New York. As finally, it looks like this Jets ETF is going to load up here, guys. Just real quick, if you can show this before we go back. But I do like Zach Wilson, honestly. I think Daniel Jones. They might as well just throw Daniel Jones in the fire, to be honest with you. Get rid of him. Right now, Ford's starting to rally. But here's the Jets ETF again. Down to 19 and change. We'll see what happens here, but a nice little breakout to the upside. If you don't want to pick a name, pick Jets. It's 10% in all of them.
Tesla, by the way, just broke 1150, so off to the race. It's gone now. Up 9%. It looks like Neil didn't break the high. I'm going to guess XPED made a bit of a move. And we'll probably have to check back in on Lucid and Rivian today because, the strength is here. A $1 trillion company wants to put in 10% moves. Some things don't change from 21 to 22, Brendan.
Yeah, crazy. Absolutely crazy. Almost 10% in the pre-market. Lucid, you mentioned they're just popping up on volume as well. So the entire group, Ford, GM, Lucid, all going to be kind of dragged along, it looks like, with Tesla today. Let's talk about Robinhood because Kathy Wood going shopping a little bit as the year ended back on Friday, to say the least. I mean, it's a lot of shares, but notional, I saw the notional on here. It wasn't actually that much. Yeah, it's about 10 million worth of Robinhood shares, so 500,000 or so in Hood. So back above 18 here, which was a bit of a level on Friday for Hood.
Yeah, look, ultimately we've seen this sort of story play out many times here, where it's a name that Kathy Wood believes in, and she buys more shares as being actively, very, very active fund manager, constantly having to rebalance and reshuffle, so doubling down on names that she believes in when they get cheaper. It's just par for the course. Until this thing breaks, look at this consolidation down here. Until it breaks 20, like I don't know how exciting it's going to get. Obviously, you know the concerns that we've sort of already talked about here, the pay for order flow. Obviously, you've got some better names in the industry in terms of actual account size and then future growth. There's a lot of things they still have to get right, but you can count me on board when this thing can finally break out of this 20 range. I think that's going to be an interesting level. If it retraces towards that double bottom, there could be something to see here. It's got this little tight cluster pre-market going on where you might sit it up for a break, but there's just no interest in it right now. Like, there's no pre-market volume to indicate any kind of potential breakout. So I'm going to be looking for that 20 level, and again, to start the year, there's some good levels to set up for that might not hit today, right? Like I already mentioned, like PayPal 198, which is probably not going to happen in here today. I think $20 on Robinhood. I was talking about that 46 area on UAL. You're going to have some of these that are going to come up into play. Robinhood, just not a lot of pre-market volume here. So I think these movers could be the way to go. Looks like the IMMX might make another run at the high here. So watch out for that. With only 10 minutes to go, that could be breaking that high of the day at $7, even before the open potentially.
Yeah, hopefully none of us are like Antonio Brown today, and we just say, see ya, Trader TV Live, and we'll see you around. But we know that guy has a few issues, so
it's actually,
yeah, we'll see what happens with that. But I mean, the guy lied about his vaccine passport and all this stuff. I mean, the guy's nutcase anyways. Okay, Jets, you were talking about Robinhood. We could look at SoFi quickly here, and we'll see what happens here. SoFi.NQ. Here we go. SoFi's been, okay. I thought it was, did we just make a nice little move up? We might have just made a nice little move up here on SoFi, because I thought we was looking at this in the fifth. No, okay, that's fine. I was looking at it earlier, 1580. That must have just been a level of support that I was looking at. I thought SoFi was down there, but a nice little move upside today for SoFi. 1.83% continues to work. This is a call for me for 2022. I think it's been too depressed down at some of these levels. We have been picking up SoFi, so far so good on that one. Where's my 20-minute chart just to show you some of these levels? Oh, that's not it. Here it is, right here. So you can see SoFi, this is that 1580 level that I was talking about right there. So, you could get a little bit of a dump down into that. We've already taken out this level here, which I thought was pretty key, which was the same thing, 1580. So this is 1575. You had some consolidation down there, but to say that it can't trade back down here would be, embarrassing to say that, because it could. This could easily fall back in. you can't let, your expectations get out of line on some of these names, right? We come in here today, and remember, the stock market on average is 7 to 8% a year, right, over the history. So if you're looking at something like a SoFi, you obviously expect better return against them, against the market, and I think you're going to get that here. But again, a big risk name, it could still fall back down, and I'm looking at SoFi versus traditional banks, things like that. If you're already in PayPal or some of these other DeFi names, WonderFi, SoFi, Upstart, there's a few different names here that we can go over. You don't need to be in them all. So I think if one of them is going to work, you may want to take out SoFi. You've seen PayPal today, a few different upgrades. There's a nice little talk. It's on my list as well to trade today for PayPal. Oh man, let's go. There it is. So PayPal again, basing out real nice. Unlike SoFi, it really hasn't gone yet. I still think PayPal easily takes out this 200, and we probably trade, 230, 240 for the majority of the year. So let's wait to see if it gets up there. I'm excited for PayPal. I have a bid down here. Let me tell you where it is. 190.50. So we'll see if it can come back into some of those highs on Friday. But 190.50, a little pullback down in PayPal. And then we're rocking right now on Ford. Ford just went up to 21.30. So we're going to put an offer there. We're long down here at 21. If we can get a 21.30 print off the open, probably worth taking that. Ford, another name, guys, that's right on the sticky note. We can talk about that. Maybe you guys can follow it. Check it out if you did want it. But I'm going to put it up here on the note in 1 second. I'll put it in the chat right there. We don't have too much time before we got to get open here. But Ford right now looks to be officially breaking out here above 21. We like the long up here. Lots of support back to 2050. It's on the sticky note show, the sticky note nation. And thank you so much to Damien one more time, guys. $100 mentioning sticky note nation. A big time year for him. Was in Vegas at Thanksgiving and in the Bahamas for New Year's or the holidays. What a fantastic little run for you, Damien. Travel well, but get back in this market and let's make some money together. 21.30 right here on Ford. Again, looking to break past this 21.50. It probably does that today, and we're off to the races. Tesla going, Ford going, Lucid, Rivian, them all. They'll all be trading today.
Yeah, they're all going up. William Craig, I want to get to your super chat. Thank you for $5. What do you think about the short interest of 36% in AAL? We see 16% on Icon, 17% on Trade Ideas, 16% on Fitbit. That's three sources all in that pocket, so I don't think it's 36. Maybe with a typo, and you meant 16%. I think that's one of the reasons why for a trade, I don't want to own the airlines, but I think when they start breaking out, you have some levels that could become actionable. Just want to cover the businesses that we're in. It's on the watch list that Sell Zed. This is also a tiny float, but once they get the spike up on retail, consolidate lower, and then want to give you those prices back, it's a short that I like, what the setup I like. This just put another leg down into 310. I think it has one chance to hold at $3 if it's going to have a second leg in it. Obviously, IMMX looks a heck of a lot stronger for a low float runner. I'm almost done with my short at the open here up at 380. It's almost down at $3. So I doubt I'm going to be adding to this unless it's all the way back to 375. Not sure that's going to happen. Looks like it's still falling to the downside.
We mentioned a number of analysts making moves on some of the chip makers this morning as well, including Goldman Sachs out with their top picks of 2022. AMD, notably, at the top of that list. Here's NVIDIA testing 300, guys, as we speak, which was a huge level, if you remember, back on Friday, low volume on Friday. But all of these looking pretty positive here.
There's so much to trade today, and it's just great to see that a lot of these names start to go back up to the upside. AMD is a friend of mine. It's been a great run on this name. Continues to be. It's a top stock for me to trade here every day, as you guys know. Short, $3 winner right there. The end of the day on Thursday, and it doesn't look like any of my trades are showing up here on Friday, so I can't even really identify what we were doing on Friday. But again, coming back in, we always like to play some of these dips on AMD. It's up that 1.29%, well outpacing, up 3 times the market right now with upgrades. This name continues to work. I don't see any reason why you don't want to be long AMD into any of these levels, man. Like 140, 142, the bottom here, 143 and change. We'll try to buy some of that. But again, this is going to explode to the upside. I mean, be long the chip names or don't. You're going to miss out on some kind of a run here in 2022, I believe. You can take the SMH. I mean, that was a call. I still own those shares as well. And I don't know. I really like everything to do with the metaverse, to do with the Internet of Things. I think AMD, look at this. I mean, NVIDIA and AMD both up 1.5% today, outpacing the market, outpacing the S&P 500. I don't think anything changes. If you're not in these names, then I just feel like you're going to get passed, and that's that. So I think you got to be into AMD, NVIDIA, everything here. I'm not calling any levels right now. I just want to see how these things trade. If you get anything back here, I mean, we could dump off the open, so I just don't want to take any breaks. That's all. The 300 is really nice. Would love to take that. It probably breaks and it rips off like crazy. But again, AMD, NVIDIA, names that I've been buying on dips. And if you get the 300 break, I've stopped something out at 305. We topped out at 305 before on 300 breaks, so why not top out some now if that does happen? But it wouldn't surprise me if 350.
Yeah, and the only reason, like, 300's right there, but as I look at it, it's like IMMX looks like it's going to break the top, already in a couple of positions. That's one where, because I think you have to be in and taking some profit quickly, I don't know I want to get into 2 or 3 positions on breakouts at the open when I think IMMX might go. So NVIDIA 300's right there for you. If it does a failed break, let's look at 295, 296 to the downside, and maybe look at that catch a bit of a bit. I like a lot of chip names here. I mean, I love AMAT for the year. I think value is going to be a big play for the chip makers. I think that's going to mean it's a good year for Intel. But the other end of that course is you already had NVIDIA pulling back, and this is a good opportunity. Normally, I'd have a 300 break or an order for the 300 break 2 minutes ago. I'll leave it to IMX.
So down here, man, we're waiting to trade out here. We actually did get, there it is. So we do get our Ford right now. So we'll see if we can have some kind of diamond hands here on Ford, getting ready to rock and roll. There's only a minute and a half left right now. But there's Ford, guys, long 2105, out 2107. I hope that a lot of you checked out the sticky note, because I need to be doing something like this as well, man. We punched out long real early. We talked about it. So let's get ready to rock and roll. Brendan at the big screen.
Another one, bottom end of the list, little one. Armstrong Flooring up this morning. They announced aftermarket fact on Friday. They're going to explore some strategic alternatives, including the possible sale of the company. We're back to pre-market lows here, 215. No reason, if you go to the daily chart, no reason we can't get back to 230, 220 for a FI.
Yes, sir. With 1 minute to go, watching $7 right here, right now on this IMMX. I keep wanting to call it IMAX. It's obviously not IMAX. IMMX looking like it's trying to break out at $7 here. Just made the move. I just got 03s on a 7 break. So again, this is a name that definitely could halt at the open. If it dips and I guess below about 670, I'll just get out of it because I consider it a failed break. But a low float runner on the other end of the spectrum, because this sell Z is going in the other direction. But IMMX on a 7 break, this could be something that would halt potentially in the first couple of minutes. But I do like the halt trade for this name. Through the high of the day on NEO, that's now at 3360, 3380, the new high there. So lots of things running to start the year. Looks like it's going to be a good day, at least it's starting out that way. Miss V is on the bell, dropping the countdown for you there. Ooh, I think I mistimed it because now it's so fast. It's close enough, but Miss V, by the way, I didn't notice those. 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1, ring it.
IMMX.
But Neil, you didn't notice the earrings on Friday. I mean, I didn't know. Yeah, they did the same one. Okay. Yeah, I really did. She's going for these nice little looks there. Okay, there goes PayPal, dollar in the money. We're long at 90, 190.51 off of a nice little dip buy there. We'll see if that can work forward. Still trying to go. That IMC is trying to run right now. Trying to halt. Is it going to halt? Sorry,
come on.
Neil has it up. I missed it too. Yeah. I was sitting there on the bin and we missed that halt long. There goes Ford though. We're not missing that one as Superman is back in the building at 21.40 right now. 33 cents in the money on Ford as that's starting to go. But yeah, that's an instant halt on IMMX right there.
So I mean, look, I had the long at 703, but I was on that bid at 770. I couldn't get it. Look, this is the thing. You can want it all you want. You can hop on that bid. It doesn't mean you get that fill for the whole trade. It's indicating an $8 open. Of course, I think there's a decent chance it could open higher. That's why we took it. NEO, by the way, went up. Tested the high again at 33.80. Now looking like it wants to pull back a little bit here. So NEO definitely still in the green off that 33 level, but the dip could be incoming. If it holds 33, it's got a good run in it. But even Tesla just came back $10 or so.
Oh, what, really? Okay, I was trying to look at pound here, but it's not loading. Now we'll look here. PayPal still $1 in the money. Ford is on one. Right now to the upside. We talked about that breakout. We're going to try to hold Ford as well. NEO coming back in a little bit as well, but NVIDIA right now, come on, like now it loads up the Palantir chart. NVIDIA right now looking to take this out. 300 coming through on NVIDIA. It looks like that one's going to get taken out right now. So there's nice little long on NVIDIA. Whoever punched that ticket looks to be a winner here on an NVIDIA monster long through 300. So that's good, man. We're still waiting for PayPal to do something. Right now, it doesn't look like it wants to, but hey, I'm still thinking that PayPal goes to the upside here today as well. So that's another name that I like. PayPal today, 190.50. We got a nice little bid going on there. And AMD rips through, man. Clover not really doing anything. Tesla back to 1442 right now. I don't know what the high was there eventually, but Tesla is pulling back nicely here. Right back to VWAP. This could be a trade down here.
Yeah, and speaking of another name, the travel names here, CCL pushed to 2070, now already coming back in here. I like the 20 level. We already talked about this, but there was a consolidation at 35 in the pre-market before that run. If it holds there, I think there could be a re-entry point. So I haven't added anything to NIO, and it looks like the last third that we're holding for the runner not going to hold up. Well, I mean, my stop is at 75s here. If it does take out that bottom, we'll still be up on the name, but not continuing the run.
XERS.
Which means that we could come into play on XPEV for that bounce or that dip buy. If I get the dip buy on that, I'll definitely still be on the bid, but Tesla also starting to recover. One last name for you, this CLZ. I said the last line of defense I think it has a chance would be $3 if you're in the long or at least looking for it. It just ticked down to 310. I'm almost done with this trade for the short side. If it consolidates off $3, it might be due for a bit of a bounce. Brendan?
EPLT guys had a big move down in the pre-market after they delayed FDA filing for one of their treatments. Monster volume there at the open. Somebody picking up a lot of this at 650, which was supporting the pre-market, trying to get back up for APLT.
Yeah, a few names starting to fall here. I mean, the Nasdaq's starting to rip upside here, and Ford comes right back in. So this is probably a decent buying opportunity here for Ford. So I don't mind trying to hit this at all here on Ford, as it looks like we're trying to make new moves to the upside off of some of this base here, 21.05. So I don't mind taking a leather shot here on Ford as it's come right. Oh, just missed some 13s there. As it's come back into the downside here. So we'll see if we can dare this. We just got some 13s right now. Yeah, this is going to be defended for me down here, even if it breaks even lower here on Ford back into 2075, something like that. So we're going to look for Ford to do a little damage here, damage control anyways, on Ford going to the upside right now. So nice little 13 long. Let's see if we can possibly pick a bottom out here on Ford, trying to go higher, 2016, 2015. We do have a pullback opportunity in that name. Wow, NVIDIA just on one up to 303 right now.
Yeah, they're all breaking. Micron just broke 95. That's up 2.5%. AMD, it looks like the break would have been there. Look, I wanted the IMMX break. If you get it, that long trade obviously is as good as NVIDIA. If you had to pick one, both of them look pretty good. I just got into that NTRB, by the way. This is from last week. It broke down below 950, a big support level 965 in the afternoon. I got stopped out at $10. I'm now jumping back in at the lower end of the range here. So a new position alert for me, that's going to be that NTRB. That is from last week. Watch out for these low flow runners. But NIO, not holding up at all. Now at 32.72, so continuing to fall.
Really?
On the other, yeah, look, it always seems to do this, right? And the other end of that spectrum is XPeng, which is close. It's close to that $50 level. I'm on the bid in front of 50 even. This is what I was looking for on the dip buy and not liking it for the breakout. It's getting pretty close. I might dip into this. Oh, I just missed by a couple of pennies there. I might get in front of like the 50.25 or so. It just dipped down and I missed my bid at 50.11.
Yeah, we actually got some NIO right here. We can get out there at 70. Yeah, we're just trying to scalp a little bit of this. We waited patiently for this trade, right? We talked about, waiting to get this dip into here. Let's see if it continues to work as NIO right now. Starting to go back up to the upside, so we'll cash out a little bit more here at 79. There it is. Nice win so far here for NIO as it's starting to go to the upside. We did wait patiently for that bid. Let's see if we can get that even higher. Now NIO, thank you, Miss V. She's coming here with the refreshing coffee. So thank you so much there, Miss V. Thank you one more time. Okay, so Ford going, NIO going, PayPal, another one there. So we're feeling pretty good about PayPal as we got some out in the middle. So, I mean, we got lucky. Something flush here. I mean, that's just the way it is. So PayPal not really working out too much, but we are cashing some out as we were lucky enough to get that fill. Pretty lucky anyways to grab that. So NIO right now starting to work back up to the upside. And guess what? We do get that miracle fill one more time on XPEV. And if you're just trying to, I told you there's no way in whatever that I was going to take that breakout early on these names. I thought we had a nice opportunity to come back in on these EV names. So right now, XPEV proving to be right here on a pullback in. I'm just trying to defend that 49 area. You see in a 29-minute chart, 20-minute chart, you can see back here 49 is the level that we're looking at. So I think it holds it. So we'll see right now on XPEV right now. Long at 50.30, 40 cents in the money on XPEV. We should probably take this as well.
Yeah, I'm going to get more on the bid of XPEV if I can get it. I'm going to take some out in front of 51. I got that NCRB, 928. Already took some out at 870, 50 cents for the low of the day. If it continues to fall, I think we could see $8 relatively quick. Tesla just retook the high of the day, but I think there's some run coming in. And IMMX should be open up in a matter of seconds. Brendan?
Chinese retailer Jowl, JWEL, having quite the move there. Through 22 there was, looks like recent highs anyway. On huge volume for JWEL.
Should be open, like, if it's not 5 minutes, that usually means it's 10, and looks like IMMX is going for a 10-minute halt, obviously, as I look at it here. So we'll wait around another couple of minutes for it. I think it could be worth it, but no open on IMMX.
It's like gap it up today. Like, if you're just taking some of these trades that we're involved with here, been so far so good. We'll wait for XPEV to come on, but I mean, check out this Ford reload. Like, we're in here, guys, and then we're like, you know what, we're going to reload that, and that's exactly what we did. They're at 13, and now we're out in the 30s. That's good. Best out 29 there on Ford off of a nice reload. And then we just got out again on NEO. In, out, all the way to the upside here on NIO, man. That's a great trade for me right now. 60% of that trade going to the upside. PayPal's still working nicely. Ford's still in it. And then right now we have XPEV falling down. So XPEV we do have, and again, was not expecting this kind of a report here coming from them today. Negative move down on such a good report. But we do have that 49 area, so this is an area of concern for me. We get longer right now on XPEV. So let's take one more bid on this name. We do like the support down here. We talked about that at 49. So let's see if it holds. If it doesn't, then yeah, I guess we're going to be gone as it's trying to break even lower now. XPEV turning red, man. You guys taking advantage of this move up to sell it. So I don't like this before. So I'm going to buy this name right now, XPEV.
Yeah, it's happened before. I want this thing to settle down. By the way, I misread. There was some dark pool prints on IMMX. I misread the time. It's actually going to be 9:40 when it opens back up. Sell Z catches a bit off $3. I thought it might happen. I didn't take it all out. I was down to literally the last 10% of the position. I'm still holding on to it. It did just throw at 350. If that's where it wants to turn, I like it better at 380. But the 350 level, not terrible for the point there. But obvious support at $3.
Another semiconductor making moves here, guys. Taiwan Semiconductor, TSM. Huge gap up to start, and then nice push through. Session highs there. We're getting up to significant levels here for Taiwan Semiconductor.
All right, so our average price now on XPEV is 50.13. I mean, we're out of the money like 10 cents here on XPEV. So let's see if that one continues to make some moves back up to the upside here. We just took an average hit down on the downside, and then it just popped nicely for us back up to 50. So we got a 49.60 in there. So again, long at 50.30, a little bit longer down here. And on this average in, we took a third more. So it's not a crazy. That's why our average price is just back here. So now we're flat on this name. We're going to be 5 for 5, 4 for 4 here today, hopefully, as we continue to go. Ethereum starting to make some moves as well for us on the day. You can check this out here, ETHE. Not much happening. We went back and forth with that one, but a nice move up 5% on ETHE right now as that's starting to move a bit. And nothing else is really filling for me. What about Palantir?
IMMX.
On the downside, we were waiting for that. Oh, here it comes. Okay, so I'm actually sitting here in the 20s. So Palantir on a dip back down. I don't know, man. The NASDAQ worked today. Some of these other high flyer names don't seem to be doing that. We'll have to wait to see. Here comes Palantir coming in to 18. We are sitting on the bid, trying to take a bid there. And NEO absolutely flying to the downside right now. And again, we were really smart, man, waiting for this bid. But now it's coming back even further to the downside. So, we don't want to get crushed too much on these names, but they are not working today. NEO, XPeng, names that we thought would work, definitely not. So let's wait to see what happens here at Ford, guys. Wow, let's give it up to Ford right now. What a big mover this has been today. We reloaded that one. We called this one number one name on our sticky note. Ford continues to work to the upside.
IMMX opens back up. It's trying to hold $8 right now. So with the profit, I just got stopped out at $8. We'll take it. It'll be a clean dollar. It tried to hold up. It got to $8.50 and then made a little bit of a break. Then had a consolidation. There was a monster seller there at about $8.25, $8.35. That was holding it up. It still has a chance to hold the halt price here at 770. I think that would give you a secondary trade, but a lot of selling coming into IMMX here. And I got the reload and sell that as well. Just the high of the day just broke on Tesla again with that continue to fall. So they're kind of going counter trend here. At Tesla making higher highs, about to touch 10%. With X10 continuing to fall. Brendo?
Another early halter. Pear Therapeutics, 34% here. Just resumed, got all the way up there almost 9. It came right back through 850. So Pear Therapeutics, actually not that small. I was just noticing 113 million free float. It's almost $1 billion market cap for Pear, guys.
Okay, and we're pairing some off right now as our diamond hands coming into play right now for Ford, all the way up to 2140 right now, back to its highs. We talked about Ford breaking out, man, and that's exactly what it did here on the 20-minute. It broke above 21, and there we go, man. A nice little move upside for Ford as that's going to continue to work, man. This is going to be, again, you know, it's not a call for 2022 or anything like that, but Ford is nicely off, man. This is really the price targets that we had for this thing. When we were buying this thing $6, $7, $8, we didn't think it'd get to 22 bucks. But when their last report came out and there was at 13 or 14 and they gave that number, we did stamp a $20 price target on this thing. So we are well above now. PayPal is still $1 in the money, and we just executed into our first Palantir trade off of 1821, guys. So Palantir right now trying to get that to work to the upside as well off of some 18 bids.
That new stock, that pair, I'm going to add it to my list, but very, very thinly traded. I think that's not going to be as interesting to me as that IMMX, which has done 40 times the volume, but it's definitely on the list. If it breaks 9, I think it has a chance to go. The volume is already tapering off, whereas when I look at IMMX here, I still see it absolutely churning. It's held the halt price for now at 770. I think if it bounces off that again, it's probably going to make another bit of a long trade. So if you get any kind of hold at 770, I'm going to be looking for another long here at IMMX. I'm not sure this one is done as long as it's above that halt price. I reloaded into sell Z, which that'll be my best stock so far here today, but it looks like it's going to break back out. 380 was the big level that I was looking at this morning. That's where we shorted that 379. Looks like we're going to get that chance one more time here. So CELZ, and remember, another low float name, 2 million in this case. IMMZ is a 4 million float. Both of them prone to halts. There hasn't been one on sell Z yet. If it took out 385, it definitely could on the way to that top.
So now we're just holding a small piece of Neo, man. We just took a piece out on a 50 break there because we're long at 60. So, you know, when we're making money in long at 60, our best out there, you know, again, these are all quarters. So 20%, out 20% there for 30 cents, out 20% for 20 cents, out 20% for 10 cents. And now you're going to see this start to move back in. So then we take another piece out for a 10-cent loss. So now we'll hold the rest, see if it continues to work. We could lose on this name. I mean, this needs a little bit of a drop downside here, and we've been screwed out of this one. But we are waiting for this to happen because the thing about it is, guys, is we already are long. We already are, long right here on XPEV. And this is falling down a little more than we had even anticipated here. I don't know why some of these Chinese names continue to fall like this, especially when we thought, well, we know why. Chinese names, they don't seem to work ever, it seems like, unless you get a monster rally. This is like the opposite of a rally here, guys. This is straight down on what we thought were good reporting, good numbers from their deliveries. But again, a lot of the money just siphoning into Tesla today. As you can see, that name was up 10%. Let's check out what it's doing right now. Wow, yeah, still back up. And again, Tesla says, hold my beer. We talked about this on that early drop, man. And yeah, it dropped down, but it came rifling right back up. So money coming out of some of these Chinese EVs, and it looks like going right into Tesla, which is not a surprise at all, as this name continues to work, man. One of the strongest names you could buy in the market. Tesla, one more time, trying to work again. Big time move to the upside. We just got into AMC.
Oh, it's fast, sorry. As fast as they come up, IMMX just halted to the downside. Of course, you can't get it on the way up on the halt, but I could get the short on the offer on the way down. So we'll see how it opens up. No way I think it's as good to the short side on the open, halt to the open trade as it was in the long, because it was way too easy to just sit on the offer and be able to get the deal at 728. I'm getting half of this out regardless of where it opens up. It's indicating a 13-cent winner on the short trade. So it's not looking like it's going to gap down too far there. Sell Z right back at that 385 level. So if this takes out that 385, you got to be cautious. I think it has a chance that it could halt on its way back into the upside. So I don't want to give it all back. We was a good short here before. You got a 440 high here. And if it holds a big here, I think there's a decent chance it makes a run at that. And then that's going to be the bigger level to be able to defend. Obviously, right now you're still seeing it there. XPEV timing is actually now consolidating at this 49 area, 48.75. So if it calms down enough in the next few minutes, it might be chance for last-ditch effort. So sell Z, the reopen on IMMX, and of course, going to be watching that XTED, which looks like a dog right now for me. NTRB looks like a safe short at this particular time, so not too much concern there. And Tesla, 11.75 with it. That was the only word for that.
Unbelievable. Yeah, that's been a great mover right there as you go. So, all right, so AMC, now we are reloaded. We have a good position here, hopefully, on AMC. We do tick down now near 27. So, yeah, what we thought might be a rally in AMC today, you know, it's, again, this is not a monstrous position by any stretch of the imagination yet. We do like AMC coming back in. Let's see if 20-minute chart here, coming back into 26.50, I believe it was. Yeah, 26.50, 26.80. We did highlight some of these areas, so we do start it now. A trade here on AMC with an average price, not bad, of 13. So again, that's where we're trying to be a little bit. And this is the one thing with having a room here. I feel like, you know, being a little more patient might pay off in the long run for some of these names. So instead of like just jumping in and like overreacting to some of these moves that might be happening here on a 1-minute chart or 3-minute or whatever, you know, we're going to see if we can let some of these names breathe a little bit here. I mean, that's why we still have XPeng. That's why we just average into Palantir. That's why we're averaging into AMC. We do have that 26.80 bottom, something like that. So if that comes into play, we will look at it. The NASDAQ is really just killing everybody right now. Like, I don't even know
HDSN.
what, I mean, it's surprising what Tesla did, to be honest with you, with this NASDAQ move. But I was thinking, yeah, 303 still. Wow, so NVIDIA, like there's some names, man. There's a lot of strength in this market, a lot of names holding up. NVIDIA's still up 3% today. So this is what I mean. This is where, I mean, it sounds crazy, but I'm hiding in names like NVIDIA, AMD in my own account. That sounds crazy to do that, but I really like the metaverse, including Facebook. We have to look at that stuff as well. But right now, we're going to go back over to Brent and Quickback.
It's down more than 4%. Guys, do you see any opportunities for yourself in Roblox today?
So I just stopped out of XTED. It tried to consolidate there at 49, then broke the fresh low. So I'm going to give up on that. I'm going to give up on that dog ultimately. Pair ends up halting to the upside again. I kind of thought that maybe this one was done. It's going to be back. It'll be back on my radar. I was thinking this might not be the one, and IMX was going to be the only one that I liked, but pair after a second halt to the upside, it's going to be there. I'm going to look to pay for locate. Someone asked in the chat, how can you short IMMX? We had to pay for locates on IMMX, so they were not free to do so. I wouldn't expect it to be any different on pair. It is a matter of price. I wouldn't pay $1 per share on a $9 name, but I will double check to see what it is. Speaking of reopens, IMMX just did. Again, I always take out some. If I don't think it's a gangbusters trade, which it didn't look like it was to the short side, I take some out on the reopen. That's a very, very small one. It then ticks all the way down to like 660. The fact that it flushed initially, as long as it tries to hold up at that previous halt price 770, I think it's a short at least to that price level. So if we pop up to 770 and can't break it, I'll add back in what I had just taken off on the reopen there.
Now open my eyes, yeah. Each day another prize, yeah. See a star on the horizon. I hope coming, so we rising. I don't know what the future holds. I let go, I don't need control. This moment unbelievable. Happiness when I see you call. I have a dream and a team, God get it. Everything is in with the team scene. I coveted on my feet for the grenadine. I let sun fetish on the scene with the liquor green for the sunset now. When you're lying on a beach, even ramming on a beat. When you're moving on your feet, can make you have to have it and don't speak. See, now open my eyes, yeah. Each day another prize, yeah. See it on the horizon. I hope coming, so we rising. I don't know what the future holds. I let go, I don't need control. This moment unbelievable. Happiness when I see you call. Now open my eyes, yeah. Each day another prize, yeah. See it on the horizon. I hope coming, so we rising. I don't know what the future holds. I let go, I don't need control. This moment unbelievable. Happiness when I see you call.
I had to give it back to that because I'm just gonna be dead wrong on the dip buy there, not even close. And when Tesla starts to go, you can't really think it's a good level to start thinking about holding. Obviously, Tesla did hold at the open at 11.35, 11.36, so there's a chance to maybe dip buy that one. I can tell you, sell Z looks pretty good. IMMX, I did add back into that one. did give me that fill. It tried to get up to 770, so I am back into this one. Watch out for that pair, however. It still hasn't reopened just yet. That'll be in about, I want to say, 1 minute or so. And I don't think I can trade those at the same time, so I added the
Now open my eyes, yeah. Each day another prize, yeah. See a star on the horizon. I hope coming, so we rising. I don't know what the future holds. I let go, I don't need control. This moment unbelievable. Happiness when I see you call. Like a fruit forbidden, and then like it's too unreal. When I'm living, I'm breathing. Breathe out in the mouth. True peace, never one shout. No, I don't know what the future holds. I let go, I don't need control. This moment unbelievable.
Wow, we just
Happiness
made
when I
like
see
a
you
shoot
call.
ton of money there just by holding these unrealized positions all the way back up for us, man. AMC just rallied like crazy right there. What just happened to AMC? I don't know if they're back or not. The apes came into play right now, it looks like. Just a monster move from 26.75 straight back up to the upside, and we're just sitting here like, yeah, I'll take that fine, sir. Let's take some more shares here out on AMC.
Pair.
This march back to the upside, pretty epic there. And then Neo, 25 cents in the money as well. What's up, B?
NES, guys, on the NYSE American Exchange, Nuvera Environmental Solutions. I was just double checking on the float of this, which I believe is pretty small. Yeah, 8 million shares on this NES. Halted, just resumed, tag 450 there for NES.
Yeah, just checking it out. Again, I wanted to trade that. I did want to trade pair, but I just got back to it. Excess. Roblox down 5%. It actually broke the $100 level. Thanks for trading Brad for pulling that one out. Thanks for the super chat there, William Craig. Definitely always good to have that support. But check out like Roblox. That's going to get pretty interesting if it gets down to that 95 level. Not over yet. I think Ancients might be a virtue. The NASDAQ just turned red. And you see, like, it's very, very interesting what is it. Because you do have problems with some of the bigger caps in the chip, while everything else is still kind of getting hit a little bit. The cell Z reload looks like it's pretty good. I'm going to continue to play that 305 level. I'm now holding out, gotta get rid of this here. Now holding out for $3 is the absolute bottom. I think taking it all out there makes some sense. It held mid there before. I expect it'll hold a bid there at least again. That time, I'm now all short basically, and that's what usually happens. Where like you take out the longs that don't work, and then short that are the money, just sort of ride with them. And that pair trade again, I'm not going to get into that, and I implement at the same time. Obviously, if you open it down to $10, so that was the trading opportunity. But I think trading two sub-5 float names right after they open on a halt is crazy. You have to pick one. I chose to continue to trade out.
Man, I mean, I hope you guys held like we did on some of these names here. It's an absolute monster run up for some of them. AMC, what a monster back in there. Wow, cannot believe that. And then NIO, just absolutely like, we came back in and we talked about buying these bottoms. We talked about that all throughout the morning show. And we did that, and now Neo is an absolute beast. Like, we have double fills down here. Like, this 32, when that came in, that's exactly the price that we were looking at on NIO. So when that comes in, like right into here, we talked about that, right? That NIO has, the likeliness of the drop coming through. I didn't like how aggressive it was off the open. We said there's no way we're taking some of those prints early, and we waited and waited and waited and finally got our piece down here at 32. Could still drop, but we are now out of a significant part of this NIO trade, man. We were in and out, and then it just fell in. We were holding a decent piece, not a decent piece, but some kind of a piece, and then bang, right back up to the upside off that low bid. So without talking about it too much, we should probably go back over and start taking a little bit more out of this play as we're just back bouncing.
I am
around
UX.
now, 32.18 or so. So take another piece out right there. We have 40% left of this bottom trade, so that's what we're doing. We're taking 20 cents now on NIO and hoping that it can bounce. We still have X-Tag as well, guys. So what's up, Brenda?
Just noticed Pfizer, guys. They moved down, but just saw this as well. FDA clearing Pfizer's COVID-19 booster for 12 to 15-year-olds. But, yeah, huge flush so far for PFE, down almost 4%.
Yeah, there was news about Pfizer, right? Is that what you brought to
Yeah, you did. Brendan did. Thank you for that, because Moderna's moving pretty big, but CCL, super strong. You talk about 20. Well, how about 21? 99 is the current high of 4%. It's already got 1-2 tests at that 21 level. The last pullback wasn't nearly as big. This one's set up for it. If you're looking for something that's going counter trend here, I think this is going to be the one. So look, we like the 20 level. it might just be a quick scalp break off 21 because it's an even dollar. It's got momentum. You're looking for something that's going to be strong. Just getting my order put into my talk here to go long on that break. So CCL trading up to 21 even. Like I said, that sells that might turn into a bit of a buy for me again. Down around $3. It looks like it's close to marking down, so I do have bids on the way down. I'm getting flat on this range from a 3 because I kind of feel like it's going to find that support. But watch out. Here comes CCL. You could convince me to get on the offer $98.99 if I saw like a million shares or so at 21 even, but I'm not sure.
Oh, it's all the way down there. Okay.
No, that was CCL is right up here. There is no offer at 21. Like, you're not
CCL back. You didn't even go to 20.
No, not even close.
Yeah, okay, so that was the name I thought we were talking about there off the bat. But, okay, so Palantir right now. Another name, first of all, Neo's working, man. But that's going to be a good trade for you. It's really a day saver on some of these other longs because, well, it's just sort of Chinese name. It's not coming back. So I don't know. So right now we'll have to wait to see what does happen there with XPeng. That's the one that's not coming back. Waiting on that one. XPeng ready to go. But Palantir, okay, so the reason why we're calling this thing up and staring at it is because we're getting very, very close, man. The 1790, the problem is you have to zoom back even more, and I don't like this because, you know, it's too hard to find these levels. It's never a good sign that you can't find some. There goes X Cloud Neo right now, 50 cents an on one. Crazy move back up to the upside on Neo right now. Hopefully XPeng does the same. But you're going to see right here, you have some of these drop down levels, and I hate going back this far, man. Like mid-December, it sucks when you have to go back this far to find support, but you might have to do that here today as I look now. Palantir is trying to get back upside. We have the 1780 level. Unfortunately, if we break back down below there, that might be it for this trade. So watch out, hold your shares a little tighter here on Palantir. We're only long right now, 1814, so we're at 15 cents. It's not the end of the world, but Palantir definitely falling down and not looking very strong. My next buy is not until much more than this, guys. We're averaging like near that 1780 mark.
You know what's crazy? We talk about this having old animations up here. I can't believe I didn't realize we still have this jumping off the pier. That was that was the old cruise ship one.
Yes.
So my goodness, I actually hit this.
My cruise ship one's a dancing monkey.
Might have missed the boat on the initial breakout long in CCL, but 21 break is just happening. I just look at scalps now because I'm always going to immediately take some out on any kind of a significant level break, especially in even dollar, right? This is a day trader taking the 5 and 10 cents to make that scalp trade, and then you put that money in the pocket for the longer move, so you can play 2 trades for 1. It's usually the way that I like to approach these. If you look at this move overall for a bigger play, I'm starting to think about 21.25 into 21.50. That's the next cluster. I definitely want to be getting flat into that. I think 21.50 can be its own long. This double top at 21.80, I think is the ultimate high there. I think you could run into a lot of resistance. If it gets there, I would definitely be looking short off of, I guess, that double top going back into the last couple of weeks. So CCL, so far, so good, but I don't want to get too far ahead of myself. Understand that those quarters, those 50s, those are going to be resistance points. I want to take a profit on the way.
Yeah, Ford came back in as well, takes some more 18s out here from Canada. It's kind of falling back in here. Ford just trying to hover around these highs. You know, we've got as high as it's past pretty much all-time high, well, in the last 20 years here, high of 21.50. So we came up to that. That probably was a good indication here that we were going to trade off of there. So we'll take another piece out of Ford. Ford's been such a great trade for us today as well. Everything's been fine. We just need these things to sort of come back in a little bit here as we hold out for XPeng, which is really the only name that we're waiting for here to come back up to the upside. We're out 80 cents on XPeng, so that's really the only concern for us. But Brendan's over there at the big board. Let's see what's happening now.
They got 10 o'clock volatile to start. So wide ranges on all of these off the bat here. The S&P back to flat. The Dow was about the same, trying to get back to the upside. You can see strength in small caps to start things off. The Russell was so strong at the gate, came all the way back, but still nicely higher. The NASDAQ, both composite 100 in positive territory as well. A couple things to note. If you joined us in the pre-market at 8:30 this morning, we're talking about Robinhood, Cathie Wood picking up some on Friday. Nice move back as well. 18 holds there as support. We're back to day highs for Robinhood, up 3.5% right now. PayPal as well was on the watch list this morning. Tagged 190 at the bottom, back to 191.5. So starting to head in the right direction.
trying for too
Even though we've got the 190.50, so we are long down here into this speed. I wish I would have saw it come down here, but we are absorbing too many of these other hits right now. But we're back to today's high right now, and we're just starting to throw this
IMMX.
right here, and it starts to go upside, man. Neo is just a monster trade for me, continuing to be 70 cents now in the money. And again, we want to talk about this. This is actually on our watch list. And this is the funny thing about it. I'm going to show it to you right now. And if you're not checking out this thing, you don't have to. But I make this a New Year's resolution. Neo, so strong last week. Good delivery. Long back to 31.50. Started at 32.50. I mean, that's basically the bottom of the day is 31.68 after opening at 33.50. So we ping this basically exactly what you wanted to do here. And then also, let's see if we can do AMC long at 27, guys. So there we go. I mean, hopefully you guys are looking at this sticky note, and if you can, please just hit it and like it, share it, retweet it, whatever. I'm going to put it here in the note, and just to follow it every day, it gives you a little bit of an insight of what I'm looking at every morning at Synergy Growth for all of us here on the watchers as well. Look at AMC. Hallelujah. Another 50-cent winner right now on AMC. Shout out to you, Niagara Charlie. Let's just go to the upside right now. We're starting to kick off. This has been a monster rebound for me, man. We are on one today. This has been such a great trade day for me. PayPal up $1.70, ripping to new highs. Neo up 70 cents. Palantir now back in the money on PLTR. What's up, my good friend? Take another piece out at 19. Bang! If we can get that right now. Money today coming out, man.
IMMX.
Great way to start off 2022. Let's get this, man. Let's make this a better year than last.
Always got to have that as your plan of action. CCL just churned through the quarters, so the 50s are going to be approaching. Once that happens, I'm going to be out of Carnival Cruise Lines. Don't want to miss the boat altogether on that move, which feels like we had missed it a little bit. Got to watch this Tesla, by the way, because it does feel look, it's obviously putting in a bit of a lower high here. And if we fail to break, I feel like there's some profit taking that could come into this. I have not traded Tesla. I took the L on Xpeng because it just went entirely too far here. But if Tesla cannot break through this 1160, it could run into trouble. Brendan mentioned Pfizer, but Moderna down 7% and getting absolutely shellacked to a 250 level, and this one cannot be ignored too much longer. This is last week's bottom here at 232. It just broke that. If it can hold and offer below 232, which by the way can't be, it hasn't. You can see it just barely above 232. But if it holds and breaks 230, I would actually look to short the low on Moderna. As crazy as that sounds, shorting the low today down 7% already. That's a significant level. It does boost you down to that support here back in November at 220. So there is room to run to the downside still on Moderna. The only long I got right now is going to be that CCL. The reload on IMMX to the short side. For now, it's holding $8. If it breaks, I'm going to have to give it up on that. Sells that I'm almost done with this one to the short side. Once that happens, I am looking for the potential of a long trade here. I've only gone short this, but if it holds a higher low above that $3 mark, then I think it has a bit of a run. So definitely setting up for a reversal for me. That's one of the things I pledge to want to be able to do is not only go one direction on some of these moves, but find a good support level. I got to be willing to.
Jeez, guys. Wrong spike. I guess you could be more special AD out of there right now. Look at this move on PayPal, guys. $2. These are the winners we have on board for you guys right now. $2 on PayPal. How about 80 cents on AMC to the upside? Wow, look at everything. I thought I had an offer on AMC there. I must have not had one there. What are we going to do here? Let's just get this out maybe at somewhere here at 75 and we're ready for the upside one more time. But wow, what a good move here on AMC. Just look at this. Defend, and bang. That huge monster trade for me to the upside. Maybe we waited too long. I didn't notice. I thought I had an offer at 60 there. Let's get it some out at 60 there. Just right over at 68. So there it is, another out there as this continues to be a monster. Thank you so much to William Craig, man. Your goal, yeah, our goal is hit for sure. When we ran out there to get a refill, I cannot believe we were down in the dumpsters, guys. And then this market just was like, hallelujah, right back up to the upside right there. Neo, $1 now in the money. A monster move, and we called that one right off the sticky note. Thanks to your patronage on that one. Palantir, thank you for holding out for that as well. Palantir, a monster move back and gave us that 1780. Another name on the sticky note continuing to go. PayPal, though, just failed a little bit up here at 92. So we'll have to have another look at PayPal. I still think this one works. I can't believe we got back. So we're out a whole bunch in here, but anyone could have had this 190.50. So a nice little move back up to the upside there. XPEP, this is the only name that we're waiting on. We're gonna be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 for 6 XPEP pending, and this is a 53-cent loser right now on XPEP. So hopefully this will come back in, but it's been a monster day. Let's just hope we can keep everything going. Thank you, William Craig, for said super chat.
Yes, sir, and it's about to be all out. I shouldn't say this. I should knock on wood. So let's say I'm about to be all out of CCL because I'm close to 7150, but I haven't gotten the fill yet, so I just might have jinxed myself. You never want to counter chickens with other hats or something. Eggs with other hats? Both. It's both. You can say either one. I might have just done it because it just spikes up to 2150, and if that's the turn, then I absolutely deserve what's going to be coming to me for calling that one a little bit too early. I think it can hold 2125, and if it does that, we're going to get close to that 50 fill regardless. I'll come back with another name, but Brendan has one for it.
Applied UV just popping up here on volume back to day highs as well. 325, I guess it was early on. This thing had a big move down over the past couple of weeks. Electronics equipment maker in the medical space. I think they do some drone stuff as well. So AUVI back higher again.
Guys, thanks for the love on this one. So we'll act a little bit Superman here because this is a call that we gave for your own portfolio of Jets, right? And Jets up another 3% today. Thank you so much for whoever mentioned that there on the super chat.
HBP.
Not the super chat, but on our chat, they said thank you for Jets. You're welcome, man. I mean, it's just about knowing some of the different ETFs that you're able to trade if you don't have a specific name in mind. And I looked at some of the different airlines. It was like NAPAS. There's nothing too here, too sexy for that. Those kind of trades. So we do pass on Jets. So we do pass on the airlines and like to invest in Jets. And I think we'll put some on as well after the show. But Jets are a good name here to go with today. Wow, Tesla pulling back nicely. Back to 1150 right now. So Tesla, I mean, I'm looking at some of the trades, and thank you for watching, guys. 10-10 here. We've had such a silly show, I feel like. One more time here today into 2022. But here's Tesla pulling back in. It's just bouncing on volume-weighted average price. This is a 1-minute chart. You do get some bounce around right now. I mean, I just have more to worry about, including long PayPal, XPEP now coming back in, Palantir, NEO, and Ford, as the NASDAQ really had a nice move back to the upside here. But then it really just hits a wall at these pre-market bottoms of 16,400. So watch on that 64 there, like a 16,380 on the NASDAQ. So if we can take out this and get through this clutter, then some of these holds that I'll be holding on to are going to look a little smarter. But right now, I'm glad that we started to cash out of the majority of these trades, man. The only one that we didn't get out was PayPal when it went up to 193. But I still like this name. I really think PayPal's going to work. And we did empty out of all of our AMC, so I don't have anything really. We gotta put some. I gotta do another request. This is not on Rob. This is on me because I need to put a request for more things in here. We don't have that 8, the diamond hand 8, on here.
It's there somewhere. It's on the other.
I know it's on here. There's no doubt it was
out.
made, but don't. There. Did you do this one already?
I don't.
Because you said don't count.
I know, but that's not on my board. I know it is on my board.
You know what I thought about that?
It's a little smaller. You can barely see.
It can't be don't count your eggs before they hatch.
No.
The eggs are literally there. You can physically count that.
So it is chicken.
So I was thinking about that when you
but
said.
I said chickens at first.
You did, and then you said eggs, and I was like, yeah, neither one works. But really, the egg one doesn't really work.
That's fine.
The chicken one does, so we'll do that one more time.
I want to come quickly because 100 did happen twice. Check it maybe 3 times. Technically on Morgan Stanley here. We kind of talked about this. I guess the entire sector, of course, but Morgan Stanley specifically at that $100 level. Since it actually holds it today, you might not see that one again. I think the financials are going to be fantastic here. Looking like it's breaking out of the missed space. Gonna have to make a decision whether I want to wait or whether I want to add above 100 in the afternoon. So can't do anything particularly right now. TCL, yeah, I mean, obviously we just talked about it here with these chickens, and chickens might have got counted. I'm going to back off. I have a 45 offer. I'm just going to take the price close enough to that 2150 that if I wanted to be out of this trade, that the broke 50 and potentially 2180 with that top, then I'm going to cover it, take the profit and run on TCL because I am looking at some point to be short, right? And I think that's going to be a little bit closer to 2180, but I'd rather be out of the long. The breakout was good. Get passed out on the initial pop in the first and second, and then hold the rest to that club for 25. I thought it would be 25 to 50. I don't think it's 25 to 35. That would be fine for now. TSM, which I think Brennan would bring to your attention. Making another strong run. You are seeing a secondary push here in a lot of these tech games as the market is recovered. The ES is now solidly positive. The NASDAQ is back to 0.3. So you are seeing a secondary push. I paid some profit on those long trades. I'm back into IMX. start thinking about where I can possibly go long into it, it is still working in the money. But it's running out of time to get that $3.
I know what the talk is here. It's definitely thank you so much. Yeah, Canadians are so cute, so thank you so much. We'll take that FX retractor. Yeah, it's definitely don't count your eggs. No, before you're a chicken over. It's definitely don't count your chickens before they hatch. I'm not going to even discuss this anymore. No, it is. You know what it is. I don't know. I saw some comments that people are like, so there it goes right now. Everything going up to the upside, man. It's been a good day. Yeah, if you put Canadians in here, I mean, the area we have here for the right count, then you got to do some of that right now because this show has been incredible. I feel anyway. Maybe I'm off on this one, but 1.2K right now for the lights. We get that going a little bit higher here. And there's only one way to get that upside. Hopefully, this week can help us with that one. This week, I mean, what do you think we need to do here to get some lights? I think maybe just ask.
Let's try this song, guys. I know it's exciting and this is the start of the new year. Thank you very much for starting it with us. And I know you're busy and praying to remind you, please give us a like. We have almost 7,000 people watching right now and we really need the support. Only you can help us. Let's break 2,000 likes today.
Talking about some of these banks starting to go off a little bit right now. WFCs, generally speaking, the weakest bank out there from a performance standpoint, but again, it might be the cheapest one. And you can see here a big monster move upside today for WFC. You have anything in the banking sector today, you're laughing. We talked about that earlier on that you may want to sort of get into some of these names here as it's definitely a different environment coming to 2022. I expect two rate hikes in Dr. A lot of that's going to help, obviously, the loan demand and how they not demand, but how they make money on those loans with different interest rate products and so on and so forth. So we'll wait to see here, but it looks like right now WFC leading the pack up 4 and a bit. I checked out Morgan, that's up 2 and a bit. JP Morgan probably similar to Morgan with JP Morgan leads. And then BAC is another name that people like. What are we up on that name today? 3, yeah. So it looks like it's going to be WFC, BAC, Morgan, and then JP Morgan. So I said Morgan, but Morgan Stanley. So those are the orders of strength here in the banking sector. Probably some regionals going off as well. But
Yeah, we don't really. There's nothing against regional banks. We never really look at those. I don't think we've ever even called.
Yeah, we've never
even called one up as far as unless it's like a small cap run, which they never really happened. Robinhood was a name on our watch list, so a little bit of a segue there. You are seeing it pull back in after a bit of a breakout. Like I said, I think it's a much sexier name than $20, but it just failed broke through last week's top, 1875. That's a double top here. I think if it turns through that, it's still. This is the reason why I don't like the trade. It's like, here's your breakout, why I would never take it, because you're then right into immediate stop at like 19 or 19.5. It just starts to clear some of that out at $20, and that's why you want to wait this one out for a bit of a break. And I think it could still happen for the stock, and it's a great return today. I think buying the dip could be a better play. CCL started giving me that range that I like. We did, like I said, I took it out at 35, and it could still make that run from 2150. But once it's broken 2150, I'm looking at that high 2180 to be the turning spot. So once it's 350, I'm looking for a place to be short. That's why I'm going to be out of this one, at least for now. All the reopenings are kind of strong, and it does feel like, hey, the data on the variance is that it's not really bad, so the market likes to be forward-looking, so we're finding a bit of a bottom here. I thought that might not be until next week, so I think we're going to take off the taken, and some of these names are strong, so I'm looking at that. Probably like 65 to 75 area for an entry, but 2150.
SoFi moves like, yeah, what's up, Nicole? I mean, SoFi is not being treated, it's not valued like a bank, right? No one's going to come in here and say that SoFi is coming in with value for it. They don't even have their bank license or charter yet either. So, there's lots of reasons why SoFi doesn't move like a bank. There's also no dividend involved. They do have the loan demand, obviously, they're student loans. So, I do like them moving forward here. It's just, you got to be a little careful with SoFi and sort of how they're valued. But again, up that, you don't hold it for a bank, right? It's just like holding Rocket Company or something like that. They're trying to change the game SoFi. They're new entrants, and you're just going to have to wait for them to just do some work. Like a lot of it is that student loans that they're doing as well. So there's some loan forgiveness and some talk like that. So you got to watch out for SoFi here. I do like the play, but we've already talked about this a little bit, Nicole, and that is that there is filled up. So I don't want to say that so far it's by any stretch of the imagination. So let's just continue to watch it, but it may have some dump downs here, as it looks like the traditional banks are catching a little more rich, obviously, than the so far. So let's go back over to Brendo.
Yeah, here's a look at possibly what is helping that banking sector, guys. The U.S. 10-year straight to the upside so far today. 153 down here. We're at 160.5. So Treasury yields on a bit of a tear here.
Yeah, that's obviously that's going to be moving things a little bit. And on the run, well, on a tear, today tear low floater guys to watch out. But looks like area of concern is trying to get back to the upside. It held the first haul price, so usually means it's got a second run in it. You're seeing that happen now. That second haul price was at 920, 922 technically, where it failed a $10 break. So that's my area of entry. I think if it gets back up between 9 and
2021,
and starts getting back into it, playing a similar game to mine next.
After the rain come the sun.
Down
Oh yeah.
level, so I do like them both.
What we gonna do?
Way cheaper.
We gon' turn it up. Dread booming out the system, ready for the function. And we gon' make it hot. No, never will we let the temperature drop. No, and we gon' turn it up. Dread booming out the system, ready for the function. And we gon' make it hot. No, never will we let the temperature drop. No.
$21.50 than there was at $21. I'm not going to jump in front of it. I think if it gets any bigger, I'm right. It looks like it's only like 40 or 50,000 shares on the offer. If it gets any bigger than that, I would jump in at 47, 48. But I'm still waiting for 2180. That feels like a better level. And NTRB, which I've been sitting in all morning long, it's sort of giving you this range, like 925 down to like 850. I got it, and then it goes back up, pops,
moving to our beach, check
right
the
back
ground.
down to 850, holds the bid again.
Never we a clown. Raise your spirit if you're feeling down.
Glad to make another run and start
Mash it all around. Moving to our beach, check the ground.
That's the runner from last.
Never we a clown. Raise your spirit if you're feeling down.
It will support all day long for all afternoon long at $10. So if it breaks 925, I'm going to cover this flat and then look to short it at $10.
All right, quick little look here to see what's happening with some crypto names. Doesn't look like much, man. I mean, Bitcoin's bouncing around 47, Ethereum's 38 and change. Solana's not doing anything. Cardano, I mean, basically nothing happening.
Never stopping up for me. We solid like a tree, we flowing on a beat. See, I've been laying down all of my spirit. That's why you connect immediately when you hear it. Happy as can be, we be floating in the sea. Open water, open mind, running on a beat. My sound is a different breed. Put your body to the ground like a down plant seed.
All the way back down. Just emptied out another piece. So right now we have 10% left of this Neo trade. That's starting to work out. And then I'm honestly just right now thinking about just getting rid of this PayPal. Man. We should have got longer down in here, and then we would have been really happy with this. But we just have a small piece left on this. Obviously a third left, and we'll wait to see if it takes out 193 again. But I was still holding out hope that was going to come through. It doesn't look like it wants to, though, for that one. Palantir all the way back in, so a good run upside. We're really positive on this name today. But again, now it's starting to fade out. So some of these trades, they're going to give us opportunities to reload. So, you know, get your buyings out, get your sort of your pencil out, figure out what names you like to buy on some of these dips. We are starting to reload a bit. Wow, AMD just, what a monster name. And yeah, we talked about, look, man, I talked about this name over and over and over again. Like, let's just check out what's Intel doing right now. You might be able to, yeah, Intel back above 50 is nice as well. Okay, only 1.6, but still near its highs as well. NVIDIA, AMD, there's all these names continue to work. Marvell, PaySafe is up nicely here. HUT is up 0.91 today as well. Or no, HUT is not up 0.91, is it? Let's just see what HUT is up at. Maybe it'd be up. I was looking at the Canadian one. The Canadian market closed. Yeah, down 0.64. I didn't think HUT was up today. Uber nicely moving as well. The thing about NVIDIA is if you do get a pullback in, maybe NVIDIA is something to buy. We've already been to 307, and as you can see, the Nasdaq's pulling back. So any little weakness in the Nasdaq, maybe back down to 300 or so on NVIDIA, probably needs to be bought as well. So let's pay attention to some of these plays. XPEV, honestly, we got a little bit out there for basically flat. 49.80 is where we're long at. So we're down $1. That out was 49.50. So obviously we should have got out of the ball. We still have that 48 botting. We're going to pick up one more piece here on XPeng and see if it will last. So that's my trade that I'm looking at right now. And we'll go over to Brendan. It looks like for his small cap, mid cap name.
talking strategic alternatives in the pre-market this morning. It was actually out aftermarket on Friday, but reiterating it this morning, of course. Armstrong flooring, little tiny one. Still think it gets down to 230, 270 you can use, or 280 is the top. Volume kind of drying up here, but 230 is this area on the daily chart. So if it gets to 230, you'll be done with AFI. We'll move on. I'll give you my take on this one. If you watched this show at all in the past, you know anything under 10 million on the float is not my favorite thing to trade in the world. This was so obviously weak in the pre-market, I just couldn't help myself. I got stopped out of about 2/3 at 380 there, which was this support area. There's 410, 430 above that. So I did hold there at 350. We'll see if we get back down to session lows for Cell Z, but volume kind of drying up on that one as well. NTRB, yeah, I was going to say, I feel like 10 gets tested. 10 was the support area from Friday. It's on its way up there right now. So let's see what happens at 10 for NTRB.
So that jewel stock, look, it reopened, it halted at 25.15 to 25.20, reopened lower, it tested the high and failed. We didn't have free shorts, so I literally just paid for them now, 3 cents a share, but that's going to be entirely too late. So did not try to catch this one. I should have got to this the second Brennan hauled the stock out. It's a Chinese retail company, that's an online retail company. With a decent market cap, but you know there's no levels above here. But when a $25 level gives you a halt up, and then they fail to hold that, like it's short at 325, and you have a halt price of 25.25 as the high of the day that can be your exit point. At this point now, I'm just looking to see if 22 can hold. There's no obvious levels other than where it held this before, like 21.25, 22 even, but 25 that was your shot. And once it doesn't come in, you got to walk away from it. NTRB, by the way, got out of that one like you said. We'll get out flat, look for it to test $10. Now it's testing up to $9.90. If it fails up here at 10, then I'm going to jump back into this trade. So it's a matter of not wanting to take the L on what we're winning trade. Let the momentum break. If it's going to hold 10 even, I'm going to be able to get a re-entry into this one at a much, much better price. It's testing $10 as we speak. CCL still won't break 21.50. I'm trying not to short it in front of that price, but I'm sort of running out of patience with that one. It looks at the top. I want to make sure I have it.
Okay, so thank you again. Thank you to Robinson. Thank you, Henry, as well. For just thinking of tweets here, but we're still watching our trades. Gotta try to do both. AMC right now taking out day's high one more time. We should have reloaded this at 27.50. We still have one, so I'm still on this. We like that a lot. PayPal, obviously, right now, kaboom. It's been a monster trade for me today. Taking out the highs one more time here at 193. Bye-bye, PayPal. There you go, right up to the upside. I'm just trading more of the main, the big cap ones. Those on NTRB right now, and some of the other ones are going crazy for you. So, I think we got a good little combo going on here. What about GNPX for one of these crazy names? This is close to $2. Up 55% in going right now. GNPX, a nice little runner here as well. Look at this, bang, 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 bang. A nice move to the upside. Where do we see this go? This takes out at 50 period, a lot of time to fly up to the upside right now on this one. PayPal on one, Palantir still resisting that breakdown here at 18, so that's going to be a good trade for us as well. You can see the Palantir damage sort of done on that. Oh, it does drop all. What am I even doing here? Instead of responding to like, what are we doing here? 18 just comes into play again. The Palantir. If that's not a reload, then wow. I don't know what is, but that's a great trade back down there. Rio now 70 cents in the money. The only real bad trade here today is going to be XTEB, and we just it's the only negative name that we have on the board. So hopefully that'll work out for us. But XTEB trying to get back above 48. That'll be a good one, man. We're long at about 49. We're long at 49.60. So we're out right now about 60 cents on this name. Maybe we just take a piece so this doesn't get too nasty. But there goes, yes, sir. We'll do the big bang. Bang, as PayPal breaks above 193.50 right now. A big winner for me. Happy with this one.
And that was pretty quick and pretty easy on NTRB. I mean, it broke $10, immediately failed through 10, getting out literally seconds later at 9.36, and then all out at $9. Actually, it happened so fast that when I went to punch out of it for the quick dollar, on the last of it, I accidentally got a long. I just got out of it absolutely flat. If it tests 10 again, you know I'm going to jump right back at that price level. I see Amazon running too. I saw someone saying it in the chat. Not usually stocks that we talk about for the day trade, but just very, very quickly, because we've been talking a little bit big tech. Why is this still on Google? I don't know why. There we go. Amazon's been in a bit of a lull. It was a horrible sideways action trade for a long time. I think this one is a retailer that can certainly get going in the midst of a bit of a run. 1% to the upside, but it's yet to break that 3,400 and the 200 period moving average. This is one that I think goes in this year. It's got resistance at 33.80 for the day trade, but I don't think anyone's looking at Amazon as a day trade. If you're holding that for the long term, I think it's a much better 2022 than it was 2021, although that's kind of not saying much.
Amazon was up a whopping 5% last year.
Yeah, like it's not that big of a call to say it of the big tech names. It's the one that'll do better relative to 2021.
Yeah, it should. I still think all the other big techs can smoke it as well. I think you're going to be in the right space if you're in technology here one more time in 2022. I mean, great calls all over the place. I love Microsoft this year. I've been buying some Meta, Facebook. When is that name? The name is already.
That's a great question.
I don't know. The symbol it was supposed to be early, but then that got faded, I guess. So we'll have to wait to see what happens. On eSignal, they have Meta. What is it called? Meta Cloud.
I know they delayed it to first. I thought it was first quarter. Is it second quarter? Okay, you know what?
I don't know
This is
why.
one of those, like,
I don't know why they can't just change it right now. But okay, so obviously something there. All right, maybe if the symbol's not being used, I don't know. Okay, yeah, just looking here at Facebook anyways. Coming down to the bottom here, some nice little resistance at 336. This is a name that I've been buying, as you guys know, sort of hand over fist. And there goes PayPal again. On that one, Facebook's another name that I think you can trust here for 2022. And I know, like, I'm not like a big fan of everything that they're doing with Instagram and all that stuff. It's just, guys, like, this could be a value stock as well. I talked about backing up the cash and what exactly these guys are doing. These guys are printing money left, right, and center over there. King Zuckerberg and the rest of them just continue to make moves, continue to let this work out. So I like this. I like Facebook. I like what they're doing. And I think they continue to win, especially with Oculus. I feel like there's a big misstep here with Oculus and just how well that system's doing. So we'll wait to see that. And remember, they are dividing up their reporting structure now. So they're going to do like the meta names, and then they're going to go over to their traditional Instagram, WhatsApp, Facebook, things like that. So we're going to wait to see what happens on their first quarter. I guess it would be their fourth quarter, but their first report of 2022. We're going to see, yeah, we know there's an ETF called Meta. You can invest in that, but I'd rather be in Facebook than the ETF. Miss D over there.
Hey Sean, I have a question from the chat from Bradley Taylor for you. What do you do, guys, to make a bespoke error with share size?
Yeah, I mean, honestly, so if it's a share size thing, then obviously you're in at the right price, right? The bespoke would not be that you don't want to be in on the trade, right? But if you're trying to punch 1,000 shares and you look like you only have 100, well then you need to punch more. But then if you're only trying to get 100, but you have 1,000, then you just need to get out. And I think that a lot of the time, hopefully you're trading like us on a platform that is pretty forgiving, so you can just get in and get out right away and not pay that fee. But again, if you're on a platform that is no fee trading or something like that, I would always just, like, first of all, breathe. You don't need to just to punch out right away, because remember, you have the right price. You know, it's like down here at 32. If I'd gotten more shares than I thought, I'd put a bid at 32. So it's like, calm down. You have the shares, you have the price. Now just sort of like think about what you want to do, but don't think too long, because if your trade is wrong, then yeah, you're going to have 10 times the loss, right? So I think if you're trading properly and you have the risk structure that Neil and I have, where you're sort of calculating everything and trying not to make those mistakes, then yeah, you want to get out right away, because again, the risk of all your other trades won't stand off. Like I'm sitting here in 5, 6 positions, right? If one of them is oversized, then it's going to affect my net negatively as opposed to my other positions, which I don't necessarily want, as Neil ripping up to the upside. Hopefully this is what's going to happen. What's up today?
I'm just checking on Ford, guys, 2170, I guess was the pre-market. Just saw an all-time high alert for Ford. Huge volume here, so almost 4%, having a nice day. Lucid as well. Few of the markets over in Europe are enjoying a holiday Monday to start the new year. Miss B, what's up on the rest of it?
Hey Brandon, European markets are positive, and you're right, UK is closed for the holiday. Lufthansa Airlines trading in Germany is up around 7% after Citigroup upgraded the stock to buy from sell. Back to you.
Yeah, going to be interesting to see what happens the rest of the day. It's crazy. The Russell, guys, up 1.8%. The ES 0.3. Small caps so strong today.
Yeah, look, it's maybe the Russell's due for its day. I don't know. We'll see about that. Obviously, we're talking about a strong move in the markets, bouncing back. Nasdaq now 0.5% up. CCL, strong mover. Look, we like the few levels. It never gave you $20, so you can kind of throw that one away. But it did give you the 21.
IMMX.
I'm now shorted because I talked about 2180. Didn't hold the long quite to this level. I guess I could have, but I'm now short here at 2170, right in front of that 2180 level. So CCL finally short. If it breaks that, I guess last week or multi-week high there, I'm going to be getting out of it at about that 85 level. But CCL from a long to short, got to pay the momentum. And PaySafe, by the way, Sean, is that's also approaching Friday's high at 416. The 420 level could come into play on PaySafe. Haven't said that number yet.
No, we have not. You can get that 420 graphic. It's not even on here, but we'll get you Batman in the for that to come through. Yeah, yeah, what a big mover here. And yeah, again, guys, this is going to sound ridiculous because we're talking about the sticky note one more time, but hey, brand new, 52-week high here off the sticky note. Guys, please, we have over 91 likes, 16 retweets on the sticky note, and hashtag sticky note trying to trend right now. So let's see if you guys can get that through and through on that. So big day for me here on Ford. We've been buy. Nice little takeout there for us today as Ford back to highs right now and loving life. Anybody that owns Ford stock right now is loving life, and so are we. Let's check out GM. Oh,
they're literally lock and step, so like it's 3.7 and 3.8 with notwithstanding. And I think the way
has so much more to catch up.
That was the only reason I like adding the GM. Hasn't been able to add the Tesla. Just I can't buy it. Like I wish I had Ford when you had it, but I can't buy it up here with the GM. This price is so attractive. But that breakout that we talked about last week, I think will last year as well. So that 50 period has happened today. I wasn't looking at that break. I probably should have filed that one away. It wasn't on my list. But that high at 65 certainly get a decent play. Get a consolidation and then a potential breakout on this name. GM has the catching up. You know, I think it'll be a winner. Just going over some levels I talked about. We always say this. When you get into trade, know when you're wrong, especially the counter trend on CCL. What I did not talk about, this is that high, that 2185, here's the third on the daily. I didn't talk about what I'm looking for in terms of taking profit. I think it stands out that 2150 would be the first area of trying to take some profit, and then down here around 2135, where I was getting out of the long, and then the rest of it down towards VWAP. So that is the plan of action in terms of getting out of CCL here. And then I mentioned very quickly before we went to Brennan there, that PaySafe was strong, and I said 420, but I didn't pull up the chart for you guys, and it doesn't look like 420 is anything there, but if you kind of go right back into the 15-minute chart, this is what happened on Friday, this is what happened on Thursday, kind of getting to this level and reversing twice in PaySafe. So it's up here. I think that could be a little bit of resistance for this particular name. It's a nice run up 6% here today. You're seeing a lot of, I don't want to say beat up names, fintech names. A lot of these stocks are catching bottom. Anything that had that tax loss selling, potentially, I think you're getting some buyback. People are coming back into these names. Robinhood, I guess, falls into that category.
Yep. I haven't seen Maggie today. Is Maggie in the building today? Yeah, Maggie's here. Okay, good. Shout out to Lucas. What's up, Lucas? Welcome back, buddy. Forgot to mention that today. Lucas is back in the building. So lots of stuff happening here today for us as we go. So we just took it out again. Like, wow, WTF for DCO. This is like been basically, I don't want to say a day saver. We're not in trouble or anything today because we don't have any losing trades on board. But, well, we have XPAD. We'll wait for that to come up. But NEO just continues to work. We talked about that being the strongest EV name that we wanted in the Chinese space today. None that seem to be that strong, but at least NEO today does make that comeback off of that bottom again, sticking out like a sore thumb off the sticky note today. Big time movement upside. That GMPX continues to work. That CCR, I like that, where that's at here. Someone said hit Tilray, hit the weed smoking animation, so let's do that as well as Tilray right now. Yeah, wow. A big move upside, 7%. Fade it. Sell everything to do with Tilray, guys. I just, maybe it's going to be on one for a little bit here again, but honestly, every single time you see these big bump up here in a stock like a Tilray, it seems to always get hit down. So, here's a big bump. I mean, look, maybe she made a bottom at $7. Check out the daily chart on this, though. Does it really think it made a bottom? I mean, I don't know. We're waiting for some big headlines. If I missed one, I missed one. But right now, I'm still not a big supporter of these names, including CBC, Go Generation brands, things like that. Just right now, the government doesn't want to play nice with these names, and they're going to continue to get beat down. I am not a buyer of any of these. I'm quite the opposite. I'd be selling all these moves, to be honest with you guys. So watch out here for Tilray back down to the downside. I'm a seller of this pop.
Well, the second you said that, I was like, is there a chance for me to short Sundial today?
Yeah.
Maybe not, because it would probably have to get to 65, 66 cents. Yeah, I don't love it here. So, but again, like that's the first thing popped into my mind. It's like, what's the name that you want to, or what's the nature, what's the direction you want to play it? If it's a fade, pick the name that you like, pick a level that you like, and see if you can't work into it that way. Of course, I can't find one, so I'm not going to get into it. That GNPX, sorry, and I wondered why. That slip of the tongue, that's why it wasn't on my quote board. I typed it in GNPX in my watch list, and then it was not on my quote board. That's why I did not notice when it took out $2. It continues to run higher, up 60% on the day. You are going to see it on the daily chart. Nowhere near even $2 from the level, but nothing on the daily chart is going to stand out here in terms of where you want to turn it around. Like maybe 240, maybe 250. Even then, that's just relatively weak. It's a previous support level that kind of turned into weak resistance. So unless we're back below $2 or testing 250, is GNPX. As far as someone trying to look for a short when it's already up this far, yeah, it's not too enticing unless it breaks down below or back down below $2 or gets up to that 250 level. I'm still looking for CCL to work itself out here. It is nicely consolidating up at the top, and this is why we always say don't just only look at a 1 minute chart or a 3 minute, I guess, or a 5 minute. Have a higher time frame. Have a 15 or a 20 or 60-minute chart or a daily chart so that you can look at some of these levels, because it'll look pretty random short up here at 70s, but if you pull back a little bit, it makes all the sense in the world why CCL is starting to consolidate. If it does a failed break, means it takes out this current high, which is 2174, does not get through that 85 on the daily chart, then I want to add to this position. I want to double up the position. If it fail breaks the high and can't get through 85, then on the way back down through 75, I'll be looking to add to the position. Otherwise, profit taking 50s, 35s, and then all the way down into VWAP is
Yeah, I was going to say to Bradley there, it looks like obviously you are a member here. Bradley Taylor, yeah, so I just said, we have everything in Metro. This is called Metro here, so digitally track all your trades and things like that. There is options, obviously, in there. We have all the obviously as well. But I said just contact your trading for the TFD team member, so trading for development team member. I don't know, I have to drop some names on here, but I don't know whose yours is. So just contact them, and they'll be able to tell you how to track your trading risks. Those are all exportable, obviously, into a CSV. So all of your trades, all of your fees, all of your sort of by time. It doesn't, I mean, needless to say, you can see it's a pretty good system there for tracking. You can not even use your hands. And you can even track all of your trades, including everything again, fees and your gross per trade and time of day even. You can track here at Day Trade the World. So definitely check out that with your team member, and they'll get back to you. It's definitely a great system. I feel that use that. I was actually checking my net today and how I traded a few different names before the show started. So, very, very easy to do. So check that out. It's through Metro. It's a great system. And again, mostly everything is built by traders for traders. So definitely options there to analyze your trades and do a little statistical modeling and things like that. So there it is right there. We're going to throw it over to the big screen now and find out how the day's going. Some blue, some red. Definitely sector specific here today. Let's see what Brendo has to say.
Yeah, mixed forward, guys. We'll have a look at what is leading the way so far. We are positive on the day here, 0.25%, but back and forth we go. Energy notably strong. We mentioned three markets who joined us. Oil up on the day, full percent. So everything in this group having quick moves today. Oxy leading there, almost 6%. TSX, Halliburton, to name a few, all in positive territory. I wanted to mention industrials. If I flip over to this side, you can see weighing slightly overall, but back to the upside. So it typically moves with the travel group. You heard Arun talking about it last week a lot. So instead of airlines, you can definitely have a look at Boeing, 4%, GE, 2.5%, HWS, 2.5% as well. But industrials are actually red on the day. Banks are strong, offsetting some of the weakness as well. The individual banks leading. There's the cruise lines here, RCL, CCL, NCLH, WIN, LVS, MGM. So travel names again coming into play in the consumer discretionary. That one there, I know it's tough to see, but that's Tesla. 9% for Tesla, for GM here as well for the automotives moving to the upside. Healthcare, definitely not doing that. Moderna leading 6.8% to the downside here. So healthcare, specifically the pharmaceutical names, very, very weak on the day, offsetting the rest of the string. So we are, as I said, positive, but only 0.3, guys, to kick off the new year.
So we got a question, and you know, it shows up. I don't always talk about trading like stocks that are getting bought, the companies that are getting bought up. And this goes on my position board, BLCT, probably a bunch, and it is up 28%. They got $1.85 off of the ADR share here, and you're going to see it trading heavily. Just to give an idea of what my game plan has been, I essentially didn't trade a free market, let it make a pop around $95 to $2 above the offer price that they got, and then once it started falling back down below, I started scalping along. I got up in and out flat here at the open 85, and then got some 81, 85, and started long in the 75 range, and then started reversing short in front of 85, and then now back to long in the 70, 75 level. And again, I was in and out quickly here, and then shorting that top at 195, and then flat again. So if it breaks through, I'm probably not touching it. I still continue to probably short the top, might take a couple of pennies here or there, but at the $1.85 offers they got, I don't think it was a non-solicited one. So a lot of times that means some different get out of the board, and you can't have the price action.
Shout out to some new members here. Thank you so much for becoming one as well. One just stated out. I missed who it was. What's up to Gene? Yeah, thank you for the super chat. Yeah, talk about that. Here it was here. Aslam, thank you so much again for becoming a member. So 2 new members, you get some pretty funky emojis, which we should change at some point. And when you become a member, great opportunity to support the show. It's $5 a month. It means a lot to us. Thank you for doing that. We'll put that around. Oh man, I just have almost got out to 49.20. We were waiting at 49.20 to get some so with a bunch back up to 49. This is just, we're just waiting. Well, not waiting, but this thing doesn't seem to want to go, man. I mean, this is the kind of day that we're having today. AMC is an absolute monster, under $1 in that one. Ford at all-time highs, and we're still long. As that one continues to go the #1 name on the Sticky Note Nation right now off Twitter as well. Look at Nemo, man, a 7% winner as well. Palantir, the last one, just traded out. Buy all the way down. I believe in your trades, like you said. PayPal, believe. PayPal, $3 in the money right now. And then XPED, the loser on board right now, 50 cents out. But I still think this turns out to be a winner. So what's up? More members coming out here. All we have to do is mention them. Thank you so much again to S. No name there? Okay, that might be the problem. What's up to David? Thank you so much again. What's up for OCOO Prodigy? Thank you so much for the team again. Guys, thank you so much for becoming members. It definitely means a lot to all of us. Believe me when I tell you that. Well, I think it's close to 2,000 members now. So definitely we're pumping in the right direction. And trust me when we tell you, this is going to be a monster year, guys. All of this money is going into fun, bigger, better changes here. You're going to wait to see what's going to happen to Market Movers show. That's going to be hot fire. Lots of things happening, new setups here. We're very, very excited for 2022. And again, thank you for the support on that note. What up, guys?
There was a headline there, guys, on Peloton, but it wasn't really doing much. They were just saying they're not going to attend one of the dinners at CES in person. So, I mean, Peloton's down 1%. More exciting, 182, 86, so up here. This is a terrible chart because of that wick, but we're getting back towards that 182.86 up here for Apple, which is the big mark. It's been testing a few times here. So, Apple having a nice day once again.
And again, there's so much really today, especially positively, that it's kind of hard. It's easy to miss out on some of the other recovery names and the reopen name. And when those reopen names, and I hate calling them that, but that's kind of what we've turned them the last couple of years. When they start going, Uber goes with them. They're up 5%. Again, it would be great to have that long, but we sort of picked our trades, and I'm not going to complain about sort of narrowing down the list. CCL was, I guess, the reopen name that I wanted to trade today, and that's the one we focused on. Uber could have been. It's getting close to last year. last week's resistance point at 44 to 44.40. I still believe in this. I still believe in this for the rebound trade, but here's the good thing I like about this. Back above that 50 period on the daily, this is that 44, 44.40 level that I talked about for resistance. If it gets there, I think it's got room to go on a swing, maybe up to the 200 period moving average. But for today, much the same way TCL, which I just put my first leg out for profit on the short, I would be looking for a fade off that same price level. So just kind of looking to see if 5% might be enough for Uber. It's not quite there yet, but if it breaks 44, just like when TCL goes to top of 21.50 and then you shorted it above at the next level, that's what I would be trying to do here on Uber. Love the stock. I want to see it run. I want to see it break that 44 and get back up to the $50 level. Again, it's a big reopen name. Probably even bigger when they get automated driving. That goes without saying.
We're firing off some cannons here. We actually just did the same thing that happened on AMC one more time here. And someone just asked about what to do if you got too many shares. It just happened to me. I was not expecting AMC to have this monster rip to the upside there. So exactly what we were just talking about just happened. And I literally did exactly as was said there. So we got in. This was an order that we put out early. Like we were expecting to get this off the open. So it was like almost like a full default kind of position on AMC. But because of the time of day, when we got this, how we got this on the move up here, has already up 2.5% come from 26.80. Look, I'm still in this trade. It's not good, but honestly, I got out of 80% there. It was way too many shares that we took it out to top there. So instead of seeing this happen right now, we just got out. So I'm still in the position. AMC's been my number one stock. Wheel's my number one stock today. PayPal is actually my number one stock today. To be honest with you. But AMC, we're not giving back any profits. Well, we will a little bit, but it's going to be on a similar default that we've been using. Not like the big one that we wanted if it took it out early. You gotta play momentum. You gotta have sort of peace of mind and understand what you're trading. And then when that AMC came in, I looked over and I was like, what? Like, where is AMC? And I was like, oh God, it took out 28. So that's not a level right now, time of day that we wanted to take a big position on, right? 28 is kind of the highs here. So we were thinking if it blew out the top early on box office numbers and on some, exciting news there, we wanted AMC, but we took it out there. I think it was a pretty responsible move. But again, just thank you, not just because it came down. This could have ripped all the way up. It wouldn't have mattered to me. It's just that's a good example there on that super chat that we got, why we're kind of running away from that one. I may just take this out on PayPal here, man. This is now a $3 winner. It's been as high as $4 as well, to the upside of $194.30. So this may be a name that we want to take out. I'm not going to look at the daily chart. PayPal is a name that we like, and you can see this is why we're holding it. It's just trying to hit some of these highs. I think actually we might as well hold this. Maybe we get a 198 if the market ever wants to go upside.
And one of the reasons why we think the members and you guys are obviously the best community is because you can't catch everything. And now on the radar, Kasama Sciences, you talk about names that should have been tax loss selling and bouncing back into the upside. That's a name that got crushed in a way that, just doesn't really happen. You don't see often $150 stocks go for what they did. But it's had this bottom for a while, around $40. It's up 10% today. I just want to point out, always zoom out with this thing, because if you just look at the last couple of days, you think how big of a move this is, but you know what happens with stock time and time again. Like it'll try to break, and you've seen it here, holding the 200 period, and then recently holding the 50, and then holding below $50 even as well. So I don't know that this is one that you want to buy into too early. It's a ridiculously risky sort of speculation type of play. Big, strong move in it. Just make sure you zoom out and notice that you might run into resistance at both $50 and $52.50. Tesla, by the way, which is now screaming back into the upside. Looks like it wants to make a run at the high of the day again. The dip buy didn't work. I wish those dark pool wicks were real because then we'd be wrong. But Tesla back up towards 1171, the current high of day. Looks like it's going to remain the strong one here. Tesla strong like bull. As always, TCL gave one target. It's now given two targets. I can show you the 1 minute chart a little bit more clean there. First target is about a 50. The next one in this cluster is some of that 35 to 40. And now the last one is VWAP. So that trade is going to plan both on the breakout to the upside and on the way back down. I don't know, I'm going to continue to hit this one because I kind of feel like at some point we're going to get a newer one, which has a better one. No, I like that one. No, but the problem is like when it's a winning trade, like you're jumping off and missing the boat and then falling in the water. I don't know if it actually works.
Yeah, well, I mean, let's just play it off like a theme.
I don't swim well, so I would be drowning unless my legs stay. Anyways, it's already 10:50.
Yes, it is.
Let's see what's going on in the world of currencies and crypto. Probably mostly crypto.
I got you on money time. Currency-wise, the U.S. dollar very, very strong to kick off the new year. We were talking about some of the treasury yields moving higher. So DXY, 0.3 right now. What's higher than that? But this is a 30-minute chart, so you can see things move up for the dollar. That has a lot of these under pressure today, including the euro, the Canadian dollar. Full percent back below 79. Once again for the CAD, 78 a quarter, British pound 0.6 to the downside. Australia, New Zealand to the downside as well. Turkish lira. Interesting. Typically, when the U.S. dollar is strong, you see a bit of a bounce, but 2% down. Bitcoin, Ethereum, yeah, still positive on the day, but not really doing a heck of a lot. Still holding 46,000 for Bitcoin. But XY having around.
Yeah, I mean, Ross, yeah, I noticed that with crypto starting to come back to the downside right here, but we're just going to try to enjoy life right now. XCAV 49.20, typically sell right there. So, I mean, now it's going to look like our long is 49.12, but we are negative on this, and I still think we're going back up to the upside on this one. That's for sure. Check out Ford, guys. Like, wow, that was #1 name on the sticky note. Please go over to my Twitter, @Sean. Like your retweet, it has quite a bit there going on today, so that would be kind of cool to get a pretty good record on that. As Ford right now, my #1 idea is breaking out. Love that. Just took out some of these highs right here on Ford. Breaking. When we opened up today above 21, that's why it is the #1 idea here, handwritten on the sticky note. So hopefully that will work out for you guys as well. NIO, ripping right now as well. Back to the upside. I don't want to say ripping, but did make a nice move on 32. Let's see if that one can still breathe a little bit. Think about what a monster this has been. We'll get out. I think we could probably just get out if it breaks back below 193. But I still have upside hopes here for PYPL. Again, another name on the sticky note. And then Palantir back to, if not close enough to, days high as we continue to hold this one. So far, so good. And then I just saw that. I don't know. You are right about that, Mookie Wilson. Shout out to you, Mookie Wilson. Thank you for all your help with the Blue Jays and everything as well. But you can see here, AMD, wow, just honestly, couldn't get into it. It's on, we talked about this, it's not on the sticky note as I look. Should have been, but it's a name that we're always trading here, and just upside. Love AMD, man. It's a very, very large holding of mine, and just continues to work up 5%. Should have played some of these pullbacks. Unfortunately, didn't. So I think our missed opportunity today for sure. AMD, and shout out to you, as well. AMC coming right back in. Let's see if we can get a nice little move here on AMC just to start the day. Ooh, there goes XFEB. Told you this name has some legs to it. Let's see if it wants to go now. It's really resisted these bottoms. We just need the sellers to sort of go by the wayside here. I want to make sure that my only out is at 50-50, so I don't have to cancel that. Let's see if XFEB takes that view off first, and then next stop after that. I think it's silly not to take 80 cents on this, so we'll see if XFEB wants to go back up to the upside now.
And another name that's actually moving here today, Bob just got positive again. I see you guys talking a little bit about it. It's back to that 120 level. If you remember on Friday, this was sort of like it was a golden opportunity to short it multiple times after that failure. You know that 930 failure setup that I like. You're right back. It would have given you that trade at 930. Unfortunately, looking at some other names, IMX was moving, sells out, of course. You have to take into spot CCL, which you did like as well. But Baba now starting to come back in. If it gives you the same failure at Friday's, I guess, afternoon support resistance at 120, it looks to be a short to me. It's now broken to 120. But again, don't look at that even dollar. Go back, zoom out, see the last time it got here just last week. Did it fail to get maybe 50-60 cents higher and roll over? So I'll let it break 120. If it traps some of those people to the long side and doesn't get through that 120-60 area, then I think it's a bit of a safer trade for it. So it's a similar setup to Baba, which is the same thing over on Uber. And again, you've got to pick your poison because ultimately, XM for me was not able to dip by the didn't work. Neo was a winning trade because we took the profit on the breakout style trade. But then CCL was the one that just set up for the long. You asked me why not AMC? Well, because I like CCL. And then eventually at some point it was going to turn into short at that high. I mean, same thing for Bob. I think same thing for Uber, which I see continuing to run. I never got into sell dead, and I'm wishing I had gotten into this jewel stock. That is now, well, yeah. think it halted in 1, 2, 3, and it could, I guess, halt a fourth time to the downside. When that failed at 25, I guess it was short at any price because now down $11 from there, down 35%. This is the risk. If you ever hear it say over and over and over again, try not to get caught holding the bag. It's the same thing when you're shorting a low floater. Always have an out. If you're going long, it's the same thing. You have to have yourself an out. Once it broke that support at 21.25, it's been absolutely gonzo. I don't know where the bottom is going to be on this. I mean, I look at sometimes these levels matter, sometimes they don't. I mean, maybe the 50 period matters. I don't know. $12. If it tries to halt and bounces off at $12, does like a fake halt, goes into the halt and then doesn't really halt and holds above $12, I suppose that could be a jailbreak long. But I'm not sure how much I want to do that and throw away profits by jumping counter trend into something falling this far.
Yeah, I want to give a big shout out here. I'll tweet this out as well. Put a tweet out for you here. Thank you so much to it was Global Aviator somewhere said that the sticky note has made new thousands. Yeah, me too. I don't know where it is. Anyways, thank you so much for that comment there. We just tweeted it out, so hopefully you guys can all see that. It's been a good one for me today. One more time. Come on. Oh, yes, XPED. Wow. That is taking it out. We are at, right now, guys, day high, and that's always a good thing when we're getting ready to leave you because, yeah, it means that hopefully if you've been holding some of these trades with us, then hopefully you yourself will also be at your daily high today as well. As PayPal, guys, yes, sir, case closed. Bang, close that case right now, PayPal. What a good move back to 190.50. The only thing we missed was we should have reloaded, man. Darn it. Why did we not reload that trade on PayPal down here at 190? That would have been perfect. Out. Now we're taking out some nice highs here as PayPal continues to go. And like I said, man, the fact that we had a room here really changed a lot of the things that I'm doing. Like now we're holding new 52-week all-time highs. I keep saying that. 20-year highs on Ford. We're still holding that one. We have $1 in the money on NEO, trying to hold that. Palantir is a monster mover as well. Back to day's high there. PayPal's moving in XPEV. Oh, darn it. It went right to view up. I'm waiting in the 80s. I thought we could get a little spike up. That should have been taken out probably there at view up. So we'll put another offer right around 55, 60. Get that out if it does pump up one more time. But what a fantastic show. Let's do a quick little look here on the lights. Yeah, 2.2K right there. So if you do 3,000 on the show we're going to throw to you, then Trader Pratt officially going to go blonde. So if we can get 3,000 likes, then Miss B will go blonde on our show. And so we'll get the 3,000 likes. That would be great. We'll throw it over to Miss B soon. And yeah, I don't know. We'll throw it over to Miss B soon and get to see if there's any earnings. I know we're kind of getting back to the earnings.
Not till Wednesday, not yet. I think we get Bed Bath & Beyond, Constellation Brands later this week. There's someone somebody actually cared about.
That Jewel is halted.
And Jewel halted to the downside. So taking a bottom, I'm going to stay away from trying to pick a bottom unless it's coming off of this reopen. There could be a trade off of that. Like if it manages to open lower, hold 12, and then break back above the halt price at 13, I would have an entry at the halt price and then have a support level down at $12, which gives me an entry and an exit. But other than that, I'm gonna stay away from it. Thank you guys so much. It's been a great start to the beginning of the year. But hey, we have a tradition around here. You go to Miss B. Consider what National Day is. Chocolate-covered cherries, chocolate-covered anything, who cares?
Yep,
yeah, one last one there too. Raiders fan 6. If I had hair to go blonde, I dyed my hair blonde back when I was in university. It was a failure because we didn't use the right dye. I had no idea what I was doing, but I don't really have the hair to do it. So if I did and I had it going on, I would have no problem doing that if we got to 3,000 likes. But I know who will, and he's going to. Brendan would never do it, and you and I both know that. But Trader Pratt will. So let's head on to midday movers. I'm kind of choking on myself now because the idea of Brendan blonde, that would be fun, but I don't think it's going to happen. But let's head over to midday movers with Trader Pratt and Miss B.
Welcome to Market Movers. I'm your host, Trader Pratt. This is the beautiful Miss B.
Hey guys, welcome to the very, very trade first
disappear from view, and I can't get over you. Still I call it magic, such a precious truth. And I don't, and I don't, and I don't, and I don't. No, I don't, it's true. I don't know, I don't know, I don't know, I don't want anybody else but you. And I don't, and I don't.
minute. I can't wait another second to be with you for an eternity. I feel like I am in a daydream. Every moment that I spend with you, won't you take me home and give me wings to fly? We can be alone in a castle in the sky. We can run away and leave this world behind. Please just take me home to a castle in the sky. Castle in the sky. I can wait another minute. I can wait another second to be with you for an eternity. I feel like I am in a daydream. Every moment that I spend with you, won't you take me home and give me wings to fly? We can be alone in a castle in the sky. We can run away and leave this world behind. Please just take me home to a castle in the sky. Castle in the sky. Won't you take me home
14 carats, I'm 14 carats. Doing it up like my dad. Now you say you got a touch, so good, make you never wanna leave. So don't. Gonna wear that dress till I skin tight. Do my hair up real nice. And sync up at my skin to your heart beating. Cause I just wanna look good for you, good for you. I just wanna look good for you, good for you. Let me show you how proud I am to be yours. Leave this dress a mess on the floor. Still look good for you, good for you. I'm a marquee diamonds. I'm a marquee diamond. Could even make that Tiffany jealous. You say give it to your heart. So bad, make you never wanna leave. I won't. Gonna wear that dress till I skin tight. Do my hair up real nice. And sync up at my skin to how you're breathing. I just wanna look good for you, good for you. I just wanna look good for you, good for you. Let me show how proud I am to be yours. Leave this dress a mess and don't fall. Still look good for you, good for you. Good for you, good for you. Good for you, good for you. Trust me, I can take you there. Trust me, I can take you there. Trust me, trust me, trust me, just wanna look good for you, good for you. Baby, let me be good to you, good to you. Let me show you how proud I am to be yours. Leave this dress a mess on the floor. Still look good for you, good for you. Trust me, I can take you there. Trust me, I can take you there. Trust me, trust me, trust me,
In the sky, but in your eyes, you look at me, baby. I wanna catch on fire. It's buried in my soul, like California gold. You found the light in me that I couldn't find. So when I'm all choked up, but I can't find the words. Every time we say goodbye, baby, it hurts. When the sun goes down and the bed won't play, I'll always remember us this way. Lovers in the night, oh, it's raining right. So when I'm on top and I can't find the words, every time we say goodbye, baby, it hurts. When the sun goes down and the band won't play, I'll always remember us this way. When you look at me and the whole world fades, I'll always remember us this way. Can't anybody see? Can't anybody see? In the morning light, I feel no more gonna say. Frozen to myself, got nobody on my side, and surely that ain't right. And surely that ain't right. Can't anybody see? We've got a war to fight. Never found our way, regardless of what they say. How can it be this world from this moment? How can it feel this world? You shed a shadow in my life. Shed a shadow on a line. Took the shelter out of my life. Took the shelter off my life. I put it in your restless eyes. The truth I was hiding. The truth you don't love is right. But I never thought I'd see the day. And you are the
IMMX. JWEL.
You got a fast car. I wanted to get to anywhere. Maybe we'll make it to you. Maybe together we can get somewhere. Any place is better. Starting from zero, got nothing to lose. Maybe we'll make something. Me and myself, I got nothing to prove. You got a fast car. I got things to get us out of here. Been working out the convenience. things you say. Messing up on my own ways, I can blame you, no. Listen, harder building trust from a distance. I think we should roll out the commitment from now, 'cause we're falling apart. Living, you're just doing that to get even. Don't break up the pieces, just leave it for now. They keep falling apart. Passionate from miles away, basic with the things you say. Buzzing up on my own ways, I can blame you, no. Passionate with miles away, basic with the things you say. Buzzing up on my own ways, I can blame you, no. I've got an ivory smile and a gaze of fire. I've got the most perfect song and my life to give you.
IMPP.
You've got the look of a lion and a resolution. You've got the most perfect soul and your heart to give me. I've got an ivory smile and a gaze of fire. You've got the most perfect soul and your heart to give me. I've got the most perfect stone and my life to give you. I've got an ivory smile and a gaze of fire.
IMPP.
You're just too good to be true. Can't take my eyes off of you. You'd be like heaven to touch. I wanna hold you so much. At long last, love has arrived, and I think that I'm alive. You're just too good to be true. Can't take my eyes off of you. I love you, baby, and if it's quite alright, I need you, baby, till one more lonely night. I love you, baby, trust in me when I say Winter city side, crystal bits of snowflakes all around.
words I can't hide. This is fucking real. Could be something I said, could be something I did this time. Maybe it's you instead. You just blew up my mind. We were covering the light, but you know we'll have to fight for the night of our sins and our lives to begin. For the night of our sins and our lives to begin.
Não sei caminhar por esses lares. Não sei caminhar por esses lares. Eu não consigo te escutar, eu não consigo. Eu não consigo te escutar, eu não consigo. Homem voador, homem voador, homem voador, homem voador. Não sei caminhar por esses lares. Não sei caminhar por esses lares. Eu não consigo te escutar, eu não consigo. Eu não consigo te escutar, eu não consigo. Homem voador, 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 homem
When I know the vibration, hey,
Summertime
get hot,
and the living is easy.
real hot,
Fish are jumping
jump, jump,
and the cotton is high.
real high, hey,
fish are jumping and the cotton is high. Oh, your daddy's rich and your mama good looking. So hush, little baby, don't you cry, don't you cry.
Well, I know that since I was a little youth, she always told the truth, who rockin' in a booth. Yo, found her in a cage, put a key in a lock. Open up and watch her fly high with the flock. Summertime is hot, real hot in the city. Gotta be smart, real thought, are you with me? Living in the Babylon, originally interesting, now we need protection. Gotta place your rest. Hear the youth, the earliest to rise.
There'd be nothing to harm you.
The family ties, you know my size, just look into my eyes.
With mama and papa staying by.
They be looking out for me, keep me company.
Oh, don't you cry.
No stress in your brain. You got to try your
Don't you
brain.
cry. Don't you cry.
Sometimes you're better off dead. There's a gun in your hand and it's pointing at your head. You think you're mad, too unstable, kicking in chairs and knocking down tables in a restaurant in a West End town. Call the police, there's a madman around, running down under the ground to a dive bar in a West End town. In a West End town.